Earth. Is this thing on? How do I mine for a fish? Earth. Yeah. Come on. You get your act together, Prim. Earth. Right. To music. That's fine. That's okay. Enough with the slow bleed down, and it will drop the volume a little bit there. There we go. Earth. Wait. I'm not properly dressed. Okay. There we go. Hi. Welcome to yet another instance of the Furry Running Club, aka Prim's random stream of Earth. Thank you ever so much for joining me. Come on, why is my paw tracker being stupid today? That's because I'm not sitting up. There we go. Hello, Erglevisk. Hello, Moon Earth. Thank you everyone for joining me yet again. For why am I staring off into the distance? What is this? Okay, that's a little better. Okay, so thank you for wasting all of your time to be here and to listen to my stupidity, but I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. So I hope everyone has had a lovely week. It is Friday Eve, as a wonderful werewolf I know likes to say. So we are almost there. We're almost there. We almost made it. This week has been busy. Holy hecky. Yesterday was packed solid, and today was worse. I had 3 appointments, 2 work calls. I swam today. I went shopping, all of this, and then I came home and did everything, got ready and all that, and I stream, and it's like, wow, a little on a busy side. So but hopefully it's all gonna work. So it's not terribly much to talk about when it comes to the running, especially. I talked to my coach actually yesterday, had a lovely little chat. She's very happy with my performance on Saturday, so that was good. But we talked about the changing of the goals. I think I've discussed here before, where I'm going more for the triathlon. Haru, welcome, love. Hi, thanks for joining. Anyway, for the triathlon. So I did the swimming today, and thanks to Zake, who is not here yet. If he can show up, he's in the second He's in the second half of the stream because he's still at work or making his way home. He's got a brutal commute, that poor noodle. But many tips for being better with the swimming. So more moving the wolf back and forth and less the water back and forth. The key is just to move the wolf back and forth. The key is not to move the whole pool back and forth. It may be more spectacular if there's water flying all over the damn place, but it's not terribly efficient. It's the same logic as proper running form. You see this all the time. I mean, it's ridiculous. I can't help it. I'm certainly no professional. Oh God, no. I'm certainly no good runner, but I am a marathoner, so I kind of know what I'm doing a little. So I see people running, or I see like pictures, or I see it in like a TV or something, and it's just like, oh my God, why are you doing that? Why, for one thing, why are you flailing your arms like a madman? It's like, why? That doesn't help. As much as we wish, we can't actually drag ourselves forward through the air. So don't do that. That's a waste of energy. And then you see them, they're bounding along like a kangaroo. I want to do a kangaroo. Sorry. Anyway, they're bounding along like a kangaroo, and it's like, okay, that's very interesting. That's spectacular. It's the forward that counts, not the up. Sorry, that doesn't help very much. So it's just all this. But anyway, so I'm sure my form, anybody who knew what they're doing with the swimming, and look and say, oh my God, get him out of the pool. Get him. This is just embarrassing. This is just terrible. But it's a little better. So there's apparently there's a rhythm. So I did know the thing where you keep your head down under the water. And then sort of breathe out through your nose as you're doing some strokes, and then you lift up, and as you go up and hello arm and go up and over. But I was doing that every single time I lifted my right arm, which is too often. So you're supposed to do 4 strokes. Each arm is 1 stroke. So it's like 1, 2, 3, breathe. 1, 2, 3, breathe. So this is good. And I was told I should calm down, focus on my form, don't try to be as fast. I was a lot faster today. Why? Because I wanted to breathe. I'm like, hello? Air would be a good thing right now. Air would be a good thing right now. So it's like, okay, we'll go a little faster to get to that fourth stroke a little faster. And it's like, okay, I gotta breathe. It's, oh shit, I need more. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, I was considerably faster than I was before. I hit a pace of 1:44 for 100 yards, which is like the shortest distance that they actually measure for PRs in swimming, apparently, which is actually somewhat respectable. I feel it today. I really do. This is the first time I've actually felt it because my heart rate was still really low. I mean, it only got up to about, I think I cracked like 130, which is nothing. Geez, when I run really hard, I can crack 160, which is really hauling ass. So it's just practice, but I hurt a little in new and interesting ways. It's like I spent a year and a half hurting myself and gaining injuries and learning about new and interesting physiological things and terrible things that one can do to oneself by running. But it's like, that's kind of old hat now. So let's explore new and interesting ways I can hurt myself. I tried to do fitnessy things with the swimming. So now it's the back and the shoulders and the arms and the trunk and also my hips, because I do kick. So there's that. So it's good. It's good. Am I crazy? Probably a little. You got to be a little crazy in this world, right? We can't all be, I mean, I don't know. I like doing this stuff. Why? I don't know. People ask me, why do you like running? It's like, I just do. I like getting up at 7 in the morning and going running in the dark. That entire statement, every single word would have been anathema to myself just 2 years ago. I would have been horrified. I despised mornings with passion. Now, I like getting up. I like getting ready and going running in the dark. What is wrong with me? But it's good. It's good. I'm enjoying it. So anyway, so slowly, we're up to 0.6 miles. So we have a little bit of a ways to go before the swimming equalizes the running. It's never going to meet the running because it's still a lot easier to run than it is to swim. If I swam 1,000 miles, that would be impressive. I don't think that's going to happen. But it's doing good. It's doing good. Oh, thank you, Earth. I am the good boy. So that's about it for this. Not terribly much. Just nice to be back in the pool, back at it and all that. Lots of weightlifting again. Wrong. What is wrong, Haru? I am probably wrong in many ways, but yes. Anyway, I've lost my train of thought. Just sailed right through the station and out the other side. But anyway, I am enjoying the weightlifting again. I'm going to go for the 3rd time this week. I'm going to take my bike into the shop tomorrow and maybe start getting it work done so I can actually ride it for the first time in 30 some odd years. That's going to be fun. So it's good stuff. It's good stuff. All right. So let's switch around. What is it? Good timing. Oh yeah, we still have plenty of time. So as promised, we have more images today. Now we're going back to hallowed antiquity, all the way back to 2013. This is, don't tell me how old all of you were in 2013, please. I know I'm old as dirt. Please don't do that. But this was a while ago. This was the trip that I took to a wonderful, wonderful place, namely Iceland. This was a hell of a trip. So I don't have an enormous number of shots. Most of them are like with my wife, and I don't really want to show those and a few other things, but it is a little historical pieces a little later. I can sort of tie it in. I didn't take photographs of the historical stuff because I was a dumbass, but I mean, live and learn. So what is this? This is what the heck is this? Well, this is sort of quintessentially Icelandic right here because it's a huge pile of lava rocks which is what the whole country is. It's just a giant lava rock. I mean, it's just a mid-Atlantic ridge. So lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of lava rock filled with power plant effluent. So what is that? What is this blue stuff? This is the legendary Blue Lagoon. I did go swimming in the Blue Lagoon. It is actually worth it. Lava rocks in Iceland. Yes, there are a plethora of lava rocks in Iceland. The entire flipping country is a lava rock. I did not steal a lava rock from Iceland. I probably should have stolen a lava rock from Iceland. I don't think they would have stopped me at the customs or, oh, you want some more? We can give you like 100 more. Are you sure you don't want any more? It's like a joke sign I saw once. They said, tumbleweeds, buy one, get 15 free. We'll give them the fucking things away. So lots and lots of lava rocks, but this is the Blue Lagoon, which is a really interesting thing. It's sort of, they try to make it into a full-on health spa, because what it is they don't need, it's very interesting in Iceland because they have an infinite supply of energy because they live on a freaking volcano. So all you have to do is drill down a couple thousand feet and it's really, really warm. So there's a lot of water down there that can pump it down and cycle it through, or this comes up from down beneath, it filters in from the ocean, whatever. And so you get this superheated water from geothermal power plants, and they have all the energy they could ever want just right out of the ground. It's really, really easy. But the power plant workers discovered that they were just dumping the water into just sort of a depression, a low area in the many lava rocks, and discovered that it's like, oh, it's blue and it's full of all these minerals and stuff. And it's like, you know, being a bunch of guys out there walking and working in a power plant in the middle of Iceland, maybe in winter when it's dark all the time, maybe, who knows, they decided, hey, let's go swimming in it, because why not? It's warm. It's like a hot tub. It's great. It's like our own little hot tub, and it's full of minerals and all. So they found this, and it's like, we can make money doing this. So they smoothed out a big giant basin, lined it with concrete, and then they pump a million gallons or so of just a continuous flow of this refuse, the effluent from the power plant in there, and they charge people to go swim in it. And it's really quite interesting. And supposedly you can like rub the minerals all over your face and all that. It's supposed to be good for the skin and all that. I didn't do that, but it was interesting to swim in. It was very, 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 very warm. It's like the world's largest hot tub. It's actually really quite interesting to see the volcanic rock all over, and the steam rising from all over the place, and big smokestacks just full of steam from the power plants, or on the other side of all the other lava rocks. There's a lot of lava rocks in Iceland, but it was really fascinating. Absolutely, it's very touristy, but it's absolutely worth a visit. Let's see here. So I'm gonna bring it back up. Earth. So we talked about that. There's lava rocks. There's a lot. There's a fair dab of lava rocks in Iceland. They have a lot of them. Driving off-road is not only illegal, but frankly impossible. It's fascinating. Iceland has one road, and we drove it all the way around. It's Highway 1. It's called the Ring Road, and it goes literally all the way around the island. It is the only road that goes all the way around the island. So it links all of the cities that are all the way around the periphery of the island. There is nothing in the middle. Nada, zippo, zilch. Nobody lives there. There's no roads. Nobody drives there. People try to go off-roading in there and all that and get stuck and get washed away in landslides and flash floods and all that all the flipping time. And so it's very, very bad. You don't do it. We did not do it. But we drove all the way around the periphery. It takes, I don't know how long. It'd take a few days if you just went straight through, but we stopped a whole bunch and saw things, and spent like a whole week in Akureyri, and went up to Grimsby. We'll get to that in a second. So it took us about 2 weeks, and it was a wonderful, wonderful journey. It was really, really, I've been to so many places that feel like other planets, Iceland, Uluru in Australia. It's quite interesting. It's so different than the experience of being in North America. So lots of lava rocks. And we talked about flash floods and waterfalls. Well, they got some big ones. Holy heck. This is Dettifoss. Foss stands for falls. I forget what the deity means in this ones and all that, but they have another one called Godafoss, which is God's Falls. And the legend behind that is in the year 1000, when the Christian missionaries came in to the Viking settlers in Iceland and convinced them all to become Christian, which is, I mean, not too big on, I mean, yeah, so it's religious pushers and all, not that big on, but you got to give these guys props for bravery, because there's stories about these guys going out there to like Viking villages in Scandinavia and Iceland and Greenland and all that. And they would go to like, it's like their little world tree, their sacred tree, and they chop it down. And it's like, okay, I mean, mad props for bravery. You're probably dead, but wow. That's just some serious stones right there, man. Holy shit. So they managed to convince the rulers. I mean, they didn't have a king per se, but they had, I don't know if it's jarls. That's a Skyrim term. But anyway, of Iceland to switch to Christianity. And supposedly they took all of the sculptures and carvings of the Norse gods and threw them over the Gods Falls in year 1000, thus the name, the Gods Falls. I don't think that's true. It's probably apocryphal, but it's a nice story. So this was loud. This was really flipping spectacular. There's a lot of water going over this all the time, and it was summer. This was, and you notice there's snow. This was June. This is late June. We were there for the solstice, and this is the northern hemisphere. It's not the southern hemisphere where it's winter. This is summer. It's high summer. There's still ice and snow because it's cold. It's way the heck north. It's really, really interesting. So this is the Alting. All one word, Alting. They have various tings in Scandinavia. A ting, spelled exactly like it sounds, is a meeting place where they would get together every year. All of the Viking settlers and all the Vikings, whatever, all Scandinavians would come together, and they would have sort of all of the civic functions take place in the ting. This is the Alting. This is the big important one for all of Iceland. So all the chiefs and everybody in Iceland would come here every year. And on the rock where that flagpole is pointed there, is planted there, the Icelandic flag is the law rock. And the law speaker, whose job is exactly what it sounds like on the tin, would stand on the law rock and recite the law, because they didn't have written words. And he did it all from memory and stood there and recited it all. It took a while, like several days. So if you were the law speaker, you were good at your job and you were good at memorization. So the apprenticeship for this took a long time and involved a lot of listening to the law speaker speak to the law and practicing reading it back so you can memorize it all. So when you become the law speaker, you get it right. And then every year your job is to, you're the law speaker. What do you think you're supposed to do? So they would get together, they have meetings, important like weddings and court trials and other things, alliances, whatever, celebrated games and everything, huge feasting and all that, lots of mead. It's a good time. This is also fascinatingly, those rocks and all that right there, this is the only place where you can stand on the longest mountain range on Earth. The longest mountain range, far and away, is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge that runs all the way practically from the North Pole all the way down to the South Pole, but the vast majority of it, almost all of it, is in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. So what is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge? So the Atlantic Ocean is actually very, very slowly getting wider. The two plates that make up the bulk of the Atlantic Ocean are slowly spreading apart from each other. And every year more lava comes up in the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. It's a continuous series of volcanic activity that brings up lava, and they spread apart roughly at the same speed that your fingernails grow. So this chasm right here is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. This is it. You can literally stand in the Mid-Atlantic Ridge where the two plates, I think it's is it the Eurasian plate and North American? I can't remember. Whatever. The two plates of the Atlantic are spreading apart. So Iceland is very slowly getting wider, and it'll stay in the same place. A lot of these volcanic islands, they drift around because they move over a hot spot and then they drift off as the plates move. Well, Iceland's on two, so it's spreading out. So it's very, very, very slowly getting bigger. So you wait a few million years, Iceland will be much bigger. It'll be thin, but it'll be wide. It'll be much bigger. So you can stand right there in the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, which is really quite fascinating. It didn't really look like anything. It's just another canyon, but that's the only place. All of the rest of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge is buried miles under the sea. It's really quite fascinating. This is where they chose. Of course, the Vikings had no idea about that. But they thought, oh, it's a pretty cool looking place with all these cliffs, so this is where we're going to put the Alting. All right, moving on. Just pretty picture. They have a lot of mountains. It's a giant volcanic rock. There's a lot of mountains. Now, it isn't all just rock. It's been around for millions and millions and hundreds of millions of years, so it's weathered down. There is soil. There is soil there. You can see there's trees and, well, there's not many trees, but a few shrubs and grasses and stuff, but there's not much. Life clings pretty tenuously here because it's just a giant flippin' lava rock. And so much green. Yes, it is. Volcanic soil is extremely nutrient rich because the lava that comes up has lots and lots of minerals and everything, so it is extremely good for plants. There's just very, very, very little of it. Also, the wind in Iceland is a force. They have a thing in Iceland that you have to be careful which way you park your car. You have to face it into the wind because the wind coming off the Atlantic, which is not blocked by anything for thousands of miles, can be unbelievably strong. So if you park your car facing away from the wind so that the tail of your car is towards the wind, if you open the door, it can rip the door off. So this is you don't park your car turned away from the wind in Iceland. It's really quite something. I didn't notice it get that strong really, but it was pretty windy a lot. Also, the weather changed really, really fast, because there's nothing in the way. It just comes straight in off the ocean. It was really beautiful. It's really quite lovely. And we were, of course, there in summer. So we were there for the solstice. We'll get to that in a second. But so we were there for the midnight sun. I was there on the day of the solstice on the, cookie. Thank you, Kate. Kind of missed, but close enough. Thank you, Kate. Earth. Welcome, love. We're in Iceland. So anyway, we were there, we were there for the better part of a month, I think like 3 weeks. Whenever I do big international trips, I tend to go for a while. Greece was a bit of an outlier because that was a very single purpose trip just to do the marathon and just stay for a week before. Lies, it's Greenland. No, that's a lie actually, because that is true. Eric the Red, they named Iceland, and Greenland, which is advertising because Greenland's a fucking glaciated hole. There is no green in Greenland, and yes, there is Iceland. There is. Don't at me. There is actually Iceland, even in June. Anyway, we were there in June for the solstice, and it's like, oh, the midnight sun is one day a year. No, midnight sun is only at the Arctic Circle. No. It never got dark the entire month we were there. It would get sort of twilighty, it'd get a little darker, and then it would start getting bright again. So you can be wandering around doing stuff, and it's like, oh, it's 3 a.m. I didn't notice that. It feels like 6 p.m. And if you stay up a little later, oh, it's getting brighter again. It's like the night is kind of in air quotes. It's not really night. It wasn't a big problem. All of the rooms and all the hotels and all that had really good curtains because they know this. But it was really quite fascinating that it never got really full dark. When we were up on Grimsey Island, which we'll get to in a second, for the solstice itself, it was cloudy the whole time, which was really annoying, including overnight when we were there for the midnight sun, so we didn't actually see it, but it was bright. But anyway, it was cloudy, but it never got dark anywhere. Now, the converse of this, of course, is if you go to Iceland in the winter, oh boy, it's depressing, because it's just dark. It's dark all the time. It gets a little bright in one part of the day, then it gets full dark again. And it's like, that's it. And no more. It's just black. It's dark. It's bleak. It's cold. It's snowy. It's windy. Yes, they're Vikings. They have stubbornness issues. I love that movie so much. Earth. Shit, I talk too much. We're gonna snooze that. So anyway, Earth. They have stubbornness issues, so they persisted farming and ranching and all that here, even despite all of the cold and the freezing and the ice and the darkness, the continuous, never-ending, sticky and darkness. So we were in the summer, which was much nicer. And then we took a plane flight in a Twin Otter, which is a small twin-engine turboprop that holds about 15 passengers. I was happy as heck. My wife was less enamored with this thing, but I had never been in a Twin Otter. I'd flown planes smaller than this, and I grabbed the seat right behind the cockpit, which had no door, so I got to watch them do their thing and look at all the nav systems and all that. We never got that high. It's unpressurized. You can see that's a propeller blade sticking there at the upper quadrant that I caught in mid-swing because it is a turboprop, and that is the strut of the wing. It is not a cantilevered wing. It actually has a strut. Twin Otters are amazing things. You can put floats on them. You can put humongous giant Tundra tires and land them on unimproved strips or just sandbars. They didn't do that here. This was an airliner, but it was really interesting. It was a great flight. So we went up to Grimsey Island, which straddles the Arctic Circle for, yes, this is a Twin Otter, no less. There is just an Otter. De Havilland does not make these anymore, sadly, but it's a super good utility plane. Anyway, we're up on Grimsey Island for the solstice on June 21st at the Arctic Circle when we were wandering around and we were accosted on Grimsey Island at the Arctic Circle by an Icelandic attack sheep. Someone, you can barely see, there's a little rope extending upwards from the sheep. So this is actually a tethered animal. But every time we walked by, and there wasn't much to do on Grimsey Island, so we walked by probably half a dozen times, the sheep would come out and would baa at us. And that's about it. It was the Icelandic attack sheep. It was so cute. Now, it was cloudy the whole time for the solstice, so we didn't actually see the midnight sun, but it was okay. It was still light enough, and we were there. It was great. They have a thing that shows that this is the Arctic Circle with the arrows pointing directions to major cities and all that. I'm not going to show that picture. Yeah, I can look at that picture now, but I'm not going to show it on stream because it shows my wife. So yeah. Anyway, Earth. So back now, we're starting to get a little bit in the historical sections. So we're back on Iceland. It was after the solstice and all that. Maybe after we drove around the ring road. I can't remember even where this is, but this is a sod house. This is a very common method of construction back in the Viking times because there's one thing that they did not have a lot of because there's not a lot of trees on Iceland because it's dark all the time, the soil sucks, and there's a whole lot of wind, so it knocks everything over, is wood. Big problems. There's no flipping wood. So building a cabin, a longhouse or whatever in conventional fashion like they did in Scandinavia doesn't work that well. So they built it with dirt and sod. They piled the sod up and then piled dirt on top of it and all that. So it's very warm. It's very well insulated. It's a little dark. There's no windows, but it is very effective and it uses very little wood, because you're building it all out of slabs of sod and grass. So this was very traditional. I think this is a modern reconstruction, but still, they are very, very proud of their Viking heritage in Iceland. This is a sculpture of a Viking longskip in Reykjavik. There is a magnificent Viking museum in Reykjavik that I would encourage everyone to go see if you go to Iceland. It is spectacular. And a manuscript museum. So you cannot see it because it does not work, but I am holding in my paw an 800-page book. This thing could be used as a weapon. It's not terribly tall. Come on, other paw. Come on. Are you both of them? Hello? Hello. There we go. It's about this. It's not going to work. But anyway, it's about 4 inches thick, so you could wonk somebody with this pretty damn decently. And this, well, thank you, Earth. This is the sagas of the Icelanders. So these are all oral tradition for long millennia, but were eventually written down and then were translated in various languages. And I have a translated copy of the sagas of the Icelanders. I have not gotten to read it yet. I'd like to, but it's kind of thick reading, and it's 800 pages long. There's a lot of them. It's really quite interesting because, of course, the first written languages there for Icelandic was Old Norse. Icelanders can read Old Norse today. The Icelandic language is very, very close to Old Norse. Swedish, Norwegian, they've drifted considerably. They've been combined in loanwords and all that from other European languages. Icelandic, it's like a time capsule. If you want to hear Old Norse, just listen to an Icelander talk. And they have these old 1,000-year-old books of the sagas. And yes, it's a little like reading the oldie with an E English for an English speaker, although it's easier for them than for me to read Old English from 1,000 years ago, from like Edward the First time. So they could actually read these sagas in the original Old Norse because it's not that far different from Icelandic. Icelandic, the street signs and all that and everything, they have thorns, the legendary very, very long names. The ridiculous volcano that had gone off just a few months before we were there, Eyjafjallajökull, I think. I fucking that up. The waiter who insisted that both my wife and I not only hear what that was said, but would pronounce it ourselves as many times as it took until we got it right. He took really great care of us, got a really big tip. Yeah, it was a whole lot of fun. It's really interesting that it's this time capsule. So they practically still are the Vikings that came there and settled and were just too stubborn to leave, despite how much it sucked. They just, yep, it sucks. It's cold. It's dark. There's no soil. We can't farm. Everything dies. It's all good. How you doing? They're tough. I have a lot of respect for the Icelanders. And finally, I had the Hakarl. This is Greenland shark. Greenland shark is poisonous. So you have to wonder what the thought processes were, because they caught this shark and they said, okay, let's try eating it. And Urk over there ate it and died. It's like, it's poisonous. Somebody had a bright idea. Hey, what if we bury it and let it rot? And it smells really, really, really bad. And then we try it again. And you know what? It's not poisonous anymore. How the fuck they figured that out? I have no idea. It's like, I guess they were really, really desperate for some protein or something. Holy shit. I mean, it's still a delicacy now. It's almost impossible to find. And you notice it's served in a mason jar, because the smell is absolutely overpowering. This is one of the worst things I've ever eaten in my life. It tasted like congealed gelatin. It was nasty, and the smell. Oh my God. It came in the mason jar, and a super fancy restaurant that we went to specifically because they had the Hakarl. This was not cheap. It came with a bottle of schnapps, and our waiter, that guy that took care of us and taught us Icelandic and all that, stood there next to us with the bottle of schnapps and 2 glasses. And every time we'd eat one of these things, he'd pour out a thing of schnapps and said, here you go. And so you can wash down the taste. We had like 6 shots of this schnapps. That was a great trip. I enjoyed the hell out of Iceland. It's such a magical place. So why they discovered that the poisonous shark, when rotted and smelling horrifically bad for 6 months, when they actually cure these things, they do it in barns that are way the fuck out in the middle of nowhere, because the smell is just deadly. It's just, I mean, nobody can stand being near there, but it's edible, kind of. At least it doesn't kill you. You just want to die. Vikings, they have stubbornness issues. So anyway, that's it. I hope everybody enjoyed our little visit to Iceland. We are going to finally, the ads have been trying to come for 10 minutes straight here because I've been yapping too long. So I know all of you forgot to stretch beforehand and got your water. So this is your chance to get that. We'll be right back and then we're gonna go play some Dyson. Earth, 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 Earth. Okay, let me make sure I get everything right here. So music up, me. I'm back. Did you miss me? Probably not, but we're back anyway. Too bad. Yeah. Hang on. Pause. Sure. Don't blow your nose live on stream, Prim. It's disgusting. Earth. Okay. Now I'm not going to forget to change the what is this? The category this time. I swear. I've only done that about 9,000 times before. That doesn't mean it's a trend. This doesn't mean that I actually don't know. Ow, ow. Why is my head stuck? That doesn't mean I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't know what I'm doing. I do not know what I'm doing, but you all seem to like watching me anyway, which leads me to question your sanity. But hey, it works for me. So Earth. Okay, so let's see here. Drag this stuff over, and let's get started. No, come on, go away. I don't want the friends. I want Earth. I want to play. Shall we play a game? Let's play global thermonuclear war. If you get that reference, mad props. Matthew Broderick when he was young. He's got to be old as dirt now. Val Kilmer's dead. How the... Who authorized that? That's... Jesus Christ. He was so young. He's like 63. He's older than I am. But yeah, that's... What a waste. Mad Mardigan. Mad Mardigan, the greatest swordsman who ever lived. Pour one out for Val. Anyway, Earth. Let's see here. So let's get rid of the blocker here, and we'll switch over the audio, and we'll pause that. That's the next song. Pause it again, so I don't have to hear it. And Earth. Let's I can't even. Well, I know we got the warp drives yesterday, and we were setting stuff up on the other planet in a very, very small way. Green science. That was the target. That was the target for today. Right. It's the research. So we got, yes. So, okay. So I'm here. I'm charging. What is this? This is the thermal. Oh, this is the massive, hydrogen processing. So this is actually burning a very, very small amount of hydrogen, although it's slowly. I mean, we have how much hydrogen we have in this tower? Not much. There's a little coming in from the production at the oil works, and of course from the graphene works, but we're not going to run out, because that's like 70, 140, 210,000. We've got a little bit of hydrogen, but yeah, so we're also fractionating lots and lots and lots of ouch, Earth, Cade. What did I do? Did I forget the microphone or something? No, I didn't do anything. What? Earth? I'm a good boy. Earth. I'm a good boy. Earth. So there's no storage of deuterium. There's no necessity for that. It was a ball. I failed to catch the ball. Earth. I am good at putting balls in my mouth, but that's a different thing. Okay, why am I staring at the hydrogen works? I'm stupid. Let's look at the technology and see how this is going. So we are currently working on the gravity matrix, and it is going quite well. There is no problem. We have all the sciences requisite. In order to make the gravity matrices, we need the lenses, which we actually already are making, and then the quantum chips. Now, the quantum chips I can already make, so we should start looking at some kind of setup for producing those. So, where is the quantum chip? Requires a processor. Well, we have those, and these phase grading-y things, these plane filters. Studying the probability oscillation in time with the Rabi frequency, Lochheim, as the particle wave function evolves, make it possible to artificially interfere with it during a quantum jump to steer the quantum in the desired direction. I'm not 100% sure what a quantum jump is. I know quantum mechanics, not my strong suit. I don't pretend to know a lot about high energy physics, but a warping wolf, exactly, a warping wolf. So we need to make these plane filters in order to produce the quantum chips. And quantum chips have no purpose right now, but in the future, when we actually get the gravity matrix research, I think they have but one purpose, which is to produce green science. So we don't need billions of these, but we do need a pretty decent amount. So in order to make the plane filters, we need Casimir crystals. So, this is interesting. I mean, Casimir crystals, there's two ways. So this is the conventional way with titanium crystals, graphene, and hydrogen, but there's another way. I can make them advanced. So grading crystals, which is exactly what we found in the other star system. I actually have lots of, assuming that I'm not smoking out, but I think we actually do have, yes, I have 10,000 grading crystals mined 5 layers away and shipped in by interstellar transport at faster than light speeds. That just still blows me away. So I have lots of grading crystals. So I can make the Casimir crystals the better way. So that requires, so what is the difference between, so it doesn't require titanium crystal, which is nice. It requires the same hydrogen, it requires the same graphene, but it doesn't require a titanium crystal, which means I don't have to deal with organic crystals. I don't have to make that work again because that's made already for the science, but we can just leave that alone. So we're going to do it the advanced way, definitely, to make the Casimir crystals. And then the other component is titanium glass. So for those of us who are old enough who saw Star Trek the movie 4, The Voyage Home, one of the better ones, where they go back in time to the 1980s. It's very silly. And they, but the Scotty legendarily has a bit of an interaction where he picks up the mouse and starts talking to the computer. It's just the best Star Trek ever. Erglavisk, I knew you were a fur of culture and taste. Well done, love. Well done. That is probably the best one they ever made. It's just funny. It's cute. It's great. Anyway, but he picks up the mouse and says, hello, computer, because the whales, I know it's so stupid, but it's funny, and it has a lot of great lines. But anyway, the legendary thing where Scotty teaches the people who make plastic sheeting how to make transparent aluminum. And the guy at the industrial, the plastic sheeting works, the chemist is looking at this going, holy fuck. I'm going to be unbelievably rich. You're fucking crazy, but I'm going to be, I'm going to make a shitload of money. And because it's like, holy shit, it's transparent aluminum. So this is kind of the same thing. We have titanium glass. Blending a proportional amount of titanium into molten glass can greatly straighten the glass to withstand hostile environments. This does not work in real life because if we have titanium, we have glass. If Corny could put these two together, they would have already because, yeah, they do make this Gorilla Glass and all this other stuff. But we do not have titanium glass yet, so we're definitely in the realm of sci-fi here. Titanium glass requires water, easy enough. Titanium ingots we have, and glass, which we also have. Whether it's on the network is a question. Probably not. So glass, no. Distributor, yes, but distributor too small. So how do we make glass? We're going to go back to first principles here. So we're going to, this requires processes, grading crystals, requires titanium glass, requires glass, comes from stone. Rock and stone. Can I hear rock and stone? We kind of have the more edge case ingredients. Yeah, I hear you. These are not, because as far as I understand, the only use for these quantum processors, well, no, I think I'm wrong. I think some of the more sophisticated things that we're researching here, like the better mining things and all that, they do require quantum processors. So we need some of these, but the primary use in plane filter smelting also requires the plane filters. So we have to put those on the network. That's interesting. And it's a good thing that we're producing those Dyson sphere components. And then quantum printing for the faster manufacturing machines also requires quantum crystals and the fiber optic cables. That's not what they're called, but that's what they are. So interesting. So we need all this stuff. So let's get started. We don't need a huge one, so we can do it here. I don't think I need to do this on the Lambda Messier 4. I'd have to import everything and be a huge pain in the ass. So let's just do it here. So the first problem we have to start with is where are we going to build it? Because we are starting slowly to run out of space on Lambda Messier 3 here. It's practically turning Ecumenopolis. What this is? Oh, this is our production of why are there no production of deuterium fuel rods? Because we burned all of our deuterium. That's why there are no production of deuterium fuel rods. Now we have no deuterium fuel rods. This is interesting. Where the hell are all the deuterium fuel rods going? Hopefully I haven't done something. Rock and stone. Yes, there will be a collab rock and stone stream at some point. Let's see here. So where the fuck are my deuterium fuel rods going? they are all piled up at the interstellar station. So that's fine. They're not, I haven't shipped them unnamed entire star cluster. Amataka 4, we have, we're done. You've unlocked a gravity matrix as one of the 5 source codes of the maintaining the center ring simulation. The matrix is reconciled the quantum field theory and the general theory of relativity. If only. There's a whole lot of people at CERN who would be very interested in this if this is real. Oh, thank you. Big milestone. Thank you very much. I'm very pleased. So this will be a big one to actually produce. So, yes, so we are fractionating deuterium as fast as we can go. It's just, it's kind of, I mean, it's there's a lot of, it's fractionating like crazy. We have tons and tons of hydrogen being fractionated. And as I understand it, the hydrogen, we can just sort of keep looping it through and discovering that, oh yeah, more of it's actually deuterium. So it's kind of, it's like if we keep doing it, all of it will become deuterium eventually. It'll just take a really long time. So that's fine. So anyway, this is a pretty nice place. Now, of course, we run into our usual bugaboo, the soil pile. So yeah, the fractionators are cheap but slow. Agreed. And we do know that the particle colliders will just smash them together to produce deuterium at the cost of a metric shitload of power. So we will try to avoid that. So let's. I'm gonna run out of soil really fucking fast here, because that's what happens. Up, hi Demi. I dodged the bucket. I failed to kick the bucket. Hey, good boy. Thank you, Demi. I am a good boy. Thank you. You are also a good boy. How are you doing, Demi? It's good to see you, my wonderful doggo. It was interesting watching your technical stream. I don't have enough soil pile. This is going to drive me up the friggin' wall. So I'm rapidly running out of foundation because I have to destroy everything in order to get more soil. Wait. Must be done. God, I hate doing that so much. Oh, I'm out of. Here it comes. Here to come. My little supply drones are like, wait, here you go. No, there's not much. They can't carry a lot, but they can carry some, and eventually they will. Bot FedEx, exactly. It's like, so all of my insanity of slowly paving the entire planet will be eventually fulfilled by the bots. So get these sort of big chunky sections. 18K. I got a lot of soil piled by destroying that park. It hurt because I didn't want to destroy that nice little area of greenery, which is one of the few left on this planet, but I kind of had to. So, all right. So I'm out of. I have a lot of soil piled, but I have. Here comes the bots. Oh, they're coming. They're coming from all over the place. They're from. Yeah, they're doing their thing. Now I have a few more. Let's see here. We'll just hold off. I got a pretty good starting area here for starting with this whole process now. So we have to start right from the beginning, which is stone, of course, or rock and stone to use the correct parlance. That's coal vein. I'm saying, is there a stone vein just like right flipping here that we just mine this shit out of? And that would be no. Coal, crude oil. Oh, well, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh, all right, here you go, guys. I'll make your jobs a little easier. There you go. So anyway, would you look at that? So I don't actually have to pull it out of the tower that these are all going into, because we have 1 billion tons of stone in the network, because I just decided to dump 85 hojillion tons of stone, but that's fine. So we can just peel it off here and then make some glass. So let's get our order of operations right. In order to make the green science, we need the quantum chips and the graviton lenses. Now, the strange matter and all that, I don't really want to rob that from the works making warpers. So we're gonna do it all again. That's fine. So let's back up here and let's go to wait. Oh, well, you're right. It's more efficient to make green science and then to make warpers out of the green science, right? Because you get 8 of these things. Whereas for one lens plus a quantum chip, which is some other stuff, you get, so we do ab initio green science, make a lot of green science, and then break down the excess into warpers. Hey, it's been okay day thusly. How's you and stuff? I'm good. Thank you, Demi. I had a very busy, very, very busy day with about 5 appointments while I was at work, 2 calls, a shopping run, and I went out and I swam again. And I did considerably better with the swimming, thanks to Zaki's advice. And so I'm doing a little better with that, which is good. So it's a lot of fun, and got back in time to get everything unpacked and everything, and then I got on with all of you guys. So it's a good day. I hope you're doing well, love. So anyway, I lost my train of thought here. So green science, we're going to start with the quantum chips, because we're going to need quantum chips for other things as well. So we're going to make a bunch of these. So we got processors in the network already. We need the plain filters. So we need the titanium glass. That's what I'm looking at. So I need some water. Do I have any water pumps on me? Miniature particle colliders. No, I do not think so. We'll grab a couple water pumps in a second. Actually, I should go back and get that. Where is the oh, it's right over here. That's where the big factory is. Things have gotten a little large. This is holy moly. We started out, holy shit. We started out a little small, but I've been real busy. Yeah, holy crap. The last 2 days have just been flat out. It's been wild. It's been absolutely wild, but it's good. So what is this? This is oil refineries. No, that's not what we need. I think this is it right here. This is water pumps. That's a lot of water pumps, but we'll take those. So that's a meso what? Submicroscopic quantum entanglement technology. This will completely replace traditional chemical engineering. Now more advanced chemical plants can be established, so we get fancy chemical plants, essentially upgrade our chemical plants once we start doing all this other crap. So I got too many water pumps, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in one slot. So I know there's a lot of mining machines probably working on minerals that there's nothing there anymore. So we should... Where the fuck is this that? Yes, this is the area that I was going to use. So now I don't want to completely annihilate all of these. I need a little bit of water here because in order to make the plain filters, we need the titanium glass, which we need. First thing we need is the glass, which we just smelt out of stone. So let's do that first. So we just got to pick off some of the stone, the rock and the stone. I get a rock and stone. They're dwarves. Of course, they like rock and stone. Of course, they like gold. That's the legendary dwarven drinking song from Terry Pratchett, Gold, which is just nothing but the word gold repeated forever. Gold, 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 gold. Oh, God, I love Terry. It's such a loss. I'm glad I got to meet him, though. Oh, let's see here. Logistics, splitter. That there. Restring. Then. There we go. Now, we can take this pick out that we just created and ship it out here. this way. And actually, what do you mean turn too much? What are you doing to me here? To the tropic line. So I'm just going to do it right along here. We're just going to set up some smelting. We don't need a ton of them. I think those last words. So. Okay, and we'll make some glass. And because we've learned that invariably the to our horror, we end up fucking this up. So, oops. Now we copy, paste, paste, paste. So we'll do some more, just for giggles. Let's see. Oh, hey, I didn't really plan that, but it worked really well. They're offset slightly, so it doesn't require, again, they can all go in the middle port, which is not strictly required, but is aesthetically pleasing. And we do like our aesthetics here. Okay, and then we get belts for outputs. And yes, we're going to have to fight the tropic line here, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, that. And everything go down.
Mineral depleted.
Everything go down. Okay, we're back. We're back. It's okay. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. We're okay. Alright, and now, okay, so we take a splitter and unify this back up. Do not put the raw stone on the output splitter, you stupid wolf. Okay, that's the glass. Now we have to actually put sorters here. Yeah, I've been busy, Demi, but it's actually going pretty good because some of these things, once they're done, I never have to deal with them again, at least for a little while, but a lot of it's just weekly maintenance stuff, but it's got to happen, but slowly, just trying to get all my ducks in a row here before Las Vegas Fur Con and various other things coming up. It's starting to approach. Oh, I completely fucking forgot. Well, I can talk about announcements here. We'll probably talk at the end too, but your wolf will be at Las Vegas Fur Con in roughly 2 weeks. That's approaching terrifyingly fast. So we'll be at that. So we will have our VR chat meetup next. That's this weekend. That's 3 days. 3 days from now. 2 days. 2 days from now. Excuse me. And back with Mickey Noodles. Ooh. Now, are they spicy nudes or is it just the regular nudes, Haru? Do you have late night spicy nudes? Is it late night? It's late night here. It's probably not late night there. Okay, so we got the glass works going. Noodles. I do love a good noodle. Earth. So now, look at this. Gib nudes. Send nudes. Cody with his legendary late night spicy nudes. This is interesting. So these are also used for the chemical plants, so I shouldn't completely just block it off. Yeah, these things, we're gonna need some. Oh, this factory facility is gonna do more than just produce the green science. We're gonna start picking things off to make other things like upgraded chemical plants and other quantum-y things. Strange matter. Holy shit. Yeah, it's all this in. Oh god, we're gonna need a shitload of power because we're gonna have more what are these things? The miniature particle colliders going, because they just inhale power. It's midday here and definitely not spicy. I have a low tolerance for spicy. Ah, a Durg after my own heart. I am not good with the spice. I'm not the spice wolf. Sorry. I agree with you there. I think I've told before the tale of my lovely wolf Cal Sil's death ramen. That's my term for it. He now calls it the death ramen. This is starting as double spicy red bag ramen of doom, and then he jazzed it up with sriracha and pepper, and it hurt. I said I would eat a bowl of the death ramen, and I did, and oh god, did it hurt. Oh fuck, that hurt. Now the Kung Pao chicken that I'm going to be making this weekend in large quantities is a little spicy. I'm going to cut down the pepper a little bit. The Sengxi or something pepper is Sengxin pepper, but not too spicy. But that's different than the death ramen. Yes, it's the ask Cal the next time you see him about the legendary death ramen. My fault. I love him dearly. I question his dietary choices because he loves spicy foods so much. He's made of asbestos. He's white. He's beautiful. He's made of asbestos. He's earth. It's not good. There's much with the spicy earth. Much with the spicy. Now, of course, I'm running all this stone off of these veins, but there's 400,000 here, so this will never be a problem. Hint, it will be a problem later, but we can pull it out of that tower. There's billions in there. We'll be fine. You've unlocked a plain smelter. The more advanced smelter has twice the efficiency of an arc smelter. However, the unipolar magnet is required to produce it. Okay, so that means we're going to find those out there in the stars too, but we'll get to that later. So, Earth. We're starting to require the rare resources. It's not optional anymore. It's just interesting. All right, so focus. Jingle, jingle, Prim. We're making plane filters. We're making titanium glass. Now that we have the glass, we're going to start bringing things in by tower. The first thing we need is water. Water's easy. We just pump it out of... Oh, that's a nice looking hole. So let's see here. Reduction. Not a fractionator. Not that. Where is it? Is it on mining? Yes, it's under collecting. It's a water pump. Liquid source required. Foundation required. Ha. Liquid source. Okay. Well, I can get 4 of them there. That's a start. I kind of foundationed away all the water. Now the good news is, despite this is just a puddle, it's actually infinite. We're never actually going to drain it out because we hand wave that away. So let's see if I can get Foundation required, liquid source. So we got to be careful about this. Just sort of rectify the borders here. Collecting, water pump. Get another 4. All right, that hopefully should be enough. Infinite water. Yes, it doesn't actually drain the water away. It just kind of refills. It's just like there's water. It's just water. And this comes out, and this is inefficiently just teed right in because Earth, and then this is going to just tee right in because Earth, and this is just going to tee right in because Earth. It's ugly, but it works. No, not there. Damn it. There we go. And then this one, we do the same thing. We wrap it around here. I mean, these things don't produce at a vast quantity, so this is not really a problem. Just tee them in, tee this one in, and then tee this one in. Kind of a screwed up menorah looking thing. Run that down there, and then get some power on here. I know I could make the better power poles. We might get to that later. Foundation required. Okay. I mean, in Factorio, you could literally just have a single pixel lake and pump infinite water out of it. I really hope this works the same way. I think it does. It's just pumping. I mean, let's see. It's not. There's no like indication that it's mining speed 140%. It's just pumping water, baby. There's a lot of water. It's the ocean, and then we get to sulfuric acid ocean. We can just start importing sulfuric acid instead of having to produce it. Not that I have a vast necessity for sulfuric acid right now. I'm sure at some point we will need that. Let's see, get a splitter to do this properly finally, so we're not completely fucking it up. Nope, screwed that up. That's a little squiggly, but it's okay. So, all right, so we got our water. All right, now what else do we need for this? For the titanium and glass. We got the water, we got the glass, we need the titanium. That has to come out of a tower. So it's tower time. Now, I hope it's not a problem that these guns are right there, firing hypervelocity solar sails. We're just going to ignore that. They don't turn this way and put a near light speed solar sail right through the tower. Quantum printing, 50% replicator speed. You've unlocked the assembly machine Mark III. Use it to increase manufacturing speed by leveraging its integrated quantum printing technology to manipulate the particle structure at a more microscopic level. It also increases the speed of replication by 50%. Ooh. Excellent. Excellent. All these useful things for these quantum chips that eventually we will start to make. Let's see here. This tower is obviously close enough to a power source. It needs some watts. And then it, we are bringing in, I've already forgotten, as I have in mind, like a steel trap. It's rusted shut. We got water, we got glass. This is glass. We need titanium ingot. So we need the titanium. And oh boy, here comes the titanium. Titanium we have a lot of. That's fine. Okay, so moving on. So now we're going to assembly. Just gonna sort of do those here. It's all three, right? That's also used for the quantum chemical plant. So I have to be a little careful because we're gonna pick this off a little bit here. So finish that in. All right, so yeah, let's just make the axis right here. So take this out and double it back. I don't know how many of these we're gonna need, so we'll just build a lot because why not? And then this water. We'll just go the opposite direction. I'm sure this will never be a decision that we will come to regret in the future. Now I should. Oh, nope. Yeah, the titanium. Let's put the titanium the other way there, and we'll run the water on the other side. That's a better idea. So also these things are way too close together. They're visually very similar, so that's going to be disturbingly dangerous. Run this down here, there. Run it back. Only good belt decisions are made in this channel. Yes, we never come back later and beat our head against the wall in regret of stupidity that was done with belts. That's never been a thing, right? That never happens. This is never going to bite us in the ass, right? That's just perfect. Okay, production machine Mark III. I can't make them yet, but I have lots of Mark IIs. Eventually we will upgrade like crazy. That's a lot of manufacturing machine. We should... This is something that's going to haunt me. We should never have a problem where we need more than... This ship, it's unsinkable. That could never happen. Titanium glass. Okay, so copy, paste. Whoops. Copy, paste, paste. Sus. Exactly. It's a very, very suspiciously bad decision. It's like, we don't need lifeboats. We don't need a lot of lifeboats. They're unsightly. The ship can't sink. It's impossible. It's unsinkable. It's why lifeboats? Hubris. Hubris. There's a reason the Greeks' #1 most favorite topic in the stories of the gods is that they like to punish mortals for hubris. They're legendary stories about Arachne and all that, who said to Athena, the goddess of other things, but also the goddess of weaving, that I am better than you. And she said, oh really? Okay, I'll make you better than me. And she turned her into a spider. Because you don't say that to a goddess. That's just a bad idea. It's just no. So why did the Greeks do this? Well, one, they were a very religious people, but also the critical thing they were trying to do is tell the stupid kids, stop doing stupid shit just because you think it's cool. I mean, have some common sense. Don't tempt the gods. So, I mean, even if you're not religious, it's still a good maxim. Just don't tempt the gods. It's a bad idea. Okay, and I think this is the water. I can't even remember. It doesn't matter. It's going in anyway. And this drone is like, I dropped my stuff off. Now what do I do? They have to gather themselves for a little bit before they accelerate back to whence they came. All right, so now we have an output belt. And we have titanium glass. I should power all this craziness. I don't know why I tell these random stories. Well, I do know why I'm old. Missed. Yay. Okay, power. Oh, that would be a whoopsie. There we go. All right. It's doing its thing, and congratulations, we have titanium glass or transparent aluminum. I wish it was transparent aluminum. Okay, next step. Casimir crystals. Casimir crystals require 3 things that we already have on the network. They require hydrogen. We have metric buttloads of hydrogen. They require graphene, which we're getting from harvesting directly from fire ice. From the gas giant. If we run out, we just put up more floating towers. Cloud City. Cloud City. There's Lando Calrissian City. It had another name. Fuck. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, great graphics. Great graphics. And doesn't require titanium crystals. We're doing it the better way. We have grading crystals. So metric buttloads. Yes, as opposed to an imperial buttload is a metric. I don't know where that I've used that phrase forever. It's There's a term for these stupid phrases, these things that people made. There's actually a word for like unfucking believable, where you insert another word in the middle for emphasis and all. There's a name for that. I can't remember what it is. But these made up things, it's like the Codyisms, the unfucculate and refucculate things, and it's squigglified, and it's I love Codyisms so much. I am addicted. I have a problem. Okay, now I have completely borkified myself because we have a tower right here that only has one thing. We can get the other three out. Oh, we could get it out because then we just go to a higher altitude. This'll... Oh, this is going to be ugly. Let's do it. Where? So that's it. So I need a Casimir crystal. So it would be nice to do this sort of in parallel. So how do I get... Oh, this is going to be ugly. Oh, fuck it. Towers are cheap. Let's just build another tower. Instead of belting the shit out of everything that's all screwified, let's just build another tower. Give it some... Nope. Some bots. It doesn't have power. There we go. Now, eventually, they are going to start running out of power, which means we just put down more nuclear plants because, you know, they're the best. And we've got the Dyson swarm, which is enormous, and we have lots of ray receivers, but those nuclear plants, holy shit. Yeah, they bring the heat. Holy moly. Yeah. So, all right, so we're going to, so the 3 ingredients for the advanced Casimir crystal, which is made in an assembler, are grading crystals, graphene, and hydrogen. So we will bring in grading crystals, graphene, and hydrogen. And we have, except for the hydrogen, we don't have a lot of hydrogen because we stored it all in the tanks because I'm a fucking idiot. So, well, we have some, not a lot. If this, oh, that's a lot of grading crystals. It's like, you want it? We got it, boss. Oh, fuck yeah. We got lots of this. Yeah, it's good, man. I love that. It's just the mass exodus of, yeah, we don't have some hydrogen, not a lot. We might have to fix the hydrogen works there to stuff more back in the tower so it does better, but as it stands right now, we should be okay. So I need to fix the foundation in here a little more. That's good. And then we're going to give ourselves a little room, but we're going to build more another manufacturing string, like along here. 15 is a good number for Casimir crystals. And then that get all of them as it did. And these are going to produce advanced crystals. It's the fancy version. So that's copy, paste. Space. Now, using these grading crystals skips a few steps, which is extremely nice. I like the wiggly belts. It's a fun style. Thank you. An artist is never appreciated in their own time. No, it's I know it's spaghetti. I know. It's just... Thank you. Vertical. Oh, this is a big one. This is... If we can get the green science going today, this would be a nice thing to start building. If not, then this is next time's because this is big. You've unlocked the vertical silo. Build vertical silos to launch small carrier rockets that are loaded with Dyson sphere components. This is where we start having the Dyson sphere, the solar sails stop going away. Now they last 2.5 hours now, which is good, but we've launched probably about 1 million of them into space and they've disappeared. So Dyson sphere shell, here we come. Yes, that's a big one right there. When we actually produce those, we're going to get the little robot guy popping up because that's a big one. Now, I think I've fuckulated myself a little, not too badly. So how are we on hydrogen? coming in. We're producing. Yeah, it's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. So we can slip it out here. We can make this work. We will do
mineral depleted.
Grading crystal, tick. Yep, run it out. I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. So the grading crystal, and then the graphene. Oh, I'm gonna block that. That's okay. We'll take it from the other side. I hose myself a little, but it's okay. It's okay. It's, to use another Codyism, it's a little scrunculated, but it's okay. I am going to play Satisfactory eventually, but I'm having so much fun with this game. I feel like a kid again. It's great. I mean, I played this and I don't know why I stopped. I have no memory. It's been a long... When did this game first come out? It's been a while. This is not a new game. So it's been a long time, but for some reason, lost to the mists of time, I stopped well before this stage. I mean, they had January 2021, 4 years ago. Well, it feels like longer than that, but still, 4 years is a pretty decent amount of time. I'm pretty sure I played this just about when it first came out, because there was no Dark Tide, that's for damn sure. And the game had a moment. It's kind of died out. It's not super well known. I mean, I've attracted viewers just by playing this because it's so rare. And then, as was said, there was only a few people streaming Dyson Sphere program, and this is wild. I was the biggest. I had the most audience. It's like, wow. So got a nice viewer come in, said, yeah, I'm not a furry, but I don't care. So hey, congrats, playing a nice game. Someone who's been attacked repeatedly for decades, that was kind of nice. Yeah, definitely hard to find Dyson Sphere program streams. Yes, it's, but well, heck, this is great. This streaming stuff's great because not only do I get to talk to all of you, which is the really important part, but I get to have a little fun and also maybe do something a little non-standard. You've produced Casimir crystal by imposing a mere static magnetic field. A rather distinctive Casimir effect can be observed. This feature can be used to make a device for manual interference with quantum jump results. What historic moment it'll be? I agree. We're fucking with the quantum field theory here. So this is big stuff. So yes, another milestone. There's going to be a lot of milestones here. When we produce Dyson shell components, that's going to be a big one. Don't hold your breath. We're probably not going to get that tonight, but never say never. I think we're definitely going to get to green science though. As long as I don't keep screwing. It's only 7:30. We got a lot of time. I also don't have to be up super early tomorrow, which is nice. I'm still going to stop at 10, but I don't have to be ridiculously early again because I don't have to run, which is kind of flabbergasting to me. But my coach is definitely taking mercy on me because my next marathon isn't for 16 weeks. So I have a little time to recuperate and work on my triathlon stuff. So, okay, we've got Casimir crystals. We've got titanium glass. That is all we need to make plane filters. Now, so it's titanium glass. So I'm not going to completely strict this off because we're going to start needing this for certain assembly purposes later on, but we can make a distributor network for that. So let's... Earth. If there was a toggle to turn off soil pile, I would do that in an instant. I would restart the fucking game at this point, but Earth. So yes. we see that our number one problem is hydrogen. So, all right, it's time to fixate it. Where the hecky is that? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so I think this is just a plumbing issue because it's going back. Yeah, it's going back in the tank. See, this is demanding hydrogen. We need... I can't also supply. Can I? No, I'm gonna need another tower just to supply it back because I need to put more hydrogen. Well, we could say that we've got the better part of a quarter. Oh, that's a bad idea. Let's make another tower. Come on, don't be cheap, Prim. And actually, this is perfect because it's coming right out here. We just tee right off of here and shove it in a tower and call it good. So, yeah. Primrose. Bassus Boyo, Bassus Love. It's been too long, Master. How are you? Primrose, Wilfredine, Earth. I had the bucket. Oh, I don't want to use that hand. Get rid of the bucket. Apple. Delicious. Apple a day, keep the wolf away. Well, why do I keep the wolf away? It's like keeping the wolf from the door, but I'm a nice wolf. Let me in. Such a beautiful puppy and such a very good boy. Aw. Thank you very much, Master. It is so good to see you. How have you been? Shit, it's been too long. Earth. Yeah, it's been too long since we talked. Yes, Earth. I hope you. Okay. I've been a busy woofer. Trying to get a lot of stuff together and all that. A lot more with the exercise. I've been a very busy wolf. This is fine, so we just take this, and this is very circular, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Shove it in there, and now tons of hydrogen. To be fair, the Prim calendar is too busy for dates and wiggles. You know, you're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong, love, I'm afraid. So I did have a date yesterday. I have another one tomorrow. Then I have my VR chat meetup on this Saturday, so that would be 2 days from now. And then there's club in VR on Sunday, so one day this week go to the club. Hello, Pa. But it's busy. I'm good boy. Good boy. Earth. All right, so now, yes, we have, it's not fulfilling massive, humongous quantities. This is, if these start just swapping hydrogen back and forth from each other, that's going to be very stupid. This does not appear to be what is happening. So this is good. It appears, I don't know if they put any logic here, because that would be really dumb if the ships just went back and forth continuously, the supply-demand loop there. But that might happen later, but we'll burn a bridge when we get to it. At least for right now, we have increased the supply of hydrogen. Where is it? I lost it already. Nope, that's not it. There it is. I have... Nah. It's long, it's hard, it's got a little bit of a curve. I'm going to shove it in my muzzle. Earth. Let's see here. So, where is, that's the Interstellar Network. Where the fuck did the green science production go? I lost it already. That's, up there it is. Ah, it's right there. Come on. You can get it up. There we go. All right, so, now we should be seeing more hydrogen because we have more hydrogen in the network. Hydrogen and hydration, exactly. So it's coming. It's a little Earth. We're still only why something's fucky with the hydrogen setup. So supply. The remote oil works is not producing a lot. The receiving tower supplying the interplanetary tower. Now this, of course, is coming in with the fire ice. but it's not producing that much. There's a shitload of fire ice, but crystals require tons of hydrogen. You're right. So finally, all right, you know what? This is... So I've got a metric. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Let's take a quick ad break, and then we'll be right back. Earth. Oh, then we'll fix our hydrogen problem. Everybody stand by. We'll be right back. Earth. All right. We're back. Okay. It's me. I am on. Yes, we're good. Okay. So this is not going fast enough. There's a way to fix that. Insert stacker. Yeah, this belt is not going fast enough. We need a stacked hydrogen. So this is going to be a disaster for a second, but it's okay. Cut this off. And we slap in a stacker, a piler, excuse me. Come on. There we go. Now we get these piles that have more hydrogen in them because there are more of them. Yes, so it'll bring in bigger belts. So, okay, so this will need more. So we're pulling out of our hydrogen stocks here now. It's not going... This is coming in transit 350. So I'm just wondering if we're getting some circularity here. Let's see here. Supply from the oil receiving tower. Yes. Demand. That is demanding because it's manufacturing things. Hydrogen reforming. Is that transit? Did someone order a water noodle? Hi! Hi, Zeke. It's my pool noodle. Hello, my great love. How are you doing tonight? Hey, forgive me. Hi. I hope you're doing well. I'm wondering. Did I turn this on? No, it's stacking correctly. It's piling. It's just there's not enough. The fractionators burn too much. The hydrogen burns too much.
I'm a good boy.
We need. Well, there's always the other way. Nope. There we go. Fractionators are kind of starved for hydrogen. Yeah. Now I'm trying to just get a higher energy, a higher density into. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're getting circularity here. That it's just coming in, going to different towers and then back and forth around because I can't just exist off of these stacks, but I need more hydrogen in the network. I think we need, fractionators are kind of starved for hydrogen. We need just more hydrogen. So we've got more hydrogen going into the network, which should hopefully fulfill the Casimir works a little better here, if I can find it. There it is. And yes, okay, so the Casimir works are now, well, of course, we're not actually outputting the Casimir, well, we are, but we're not doing anything with them. So this is starting to fill up with hydrogen. So we're pulling hydrogen off of this. Okay, it's getting better. So the other thing that's producing hydrogen, which is the big source that really, not the oil receiving tower, but this one right here, which is the fire ice works, is not producing it fast enough because we're full of graphene. That's why. So that's right here. So we need to get this is, yes, we're not breaking down enough fire ice. We're breaking down almost no fire ice at all because we're completely overloaded with graphene. That's the problem. We have a zillion tons of graphene, and there's no hydrogen being produced because these works aren't going. There's all these chemical plants that just sit here doing nothing. So we have to store the flipping graphene. Now, graphene... Is graphene a liquid? That's done. Where's the other graphene going? So this is all, it's double looping back. Graphene is not a liquid. I can't put it in a tank. I need to store the graphene somewhere, and okay, so the best way to do that is to slap the tower down, just a giant tower. So we're just going to grab a tower here. We're just going to dump it right here. And it's going to have one purpose only, which is just to store graphene. It won't. Graphene also vaporized inside the thermal power plant. Ah, we could burn it. Ah. You're right, that's a better idea than this. This is a stupid idea. Because we need our hydrogen. You're right. Thank you, Urklovesk, as you've been very helpful, love. So. Oh, I'm lost. I went the wrong way. It's very large. Need. That's the oil. Okay, I'm lost. Hecky. Where is... Wow, this planet's full. Nope, there it is. That's where we're going. Alright, so we are headed the right way. Graphene can be burninated. So we're not going to burninate the hydrogen anymore because we need the hydrogen. So the hydrogen is now going to not come in here. This is... Oh, there's all kinds of screw there. 1 minute you're hand mining iron, the next your entire planet is filled with... Exactly. And multiple planets are going to be like this. It's absolutely wild. So, okay, so we'll take that away. I also acquired a bunch of hydrogen that I do not need. And then they don't need that. And so the hydrogen is coming in from the reforming works. I need to burn the graphene. So in order to burn the graphene, so instead of running it around here, hydrogen out of the fractionators, we're just going to take it right back into the tank. So belt, cut. Yeah, here's what I'm going to do. We're not going to do that. We're not going to cut. We're going to take off first. Take off this. And can I get this out here? No, of course not. Shite. All right, we're cutting. Okay, now it's better. So now we take another splitter, dump it here. All right. This is gonna work. And we take this back around over here, and then we put in another splitter here. Now, where the hell is this all coming from? This is pointless. So we need to cut right there, and then don't kill all of it because this is going to be the graphene intake. So right. So we just had to flow this. Right. Okay, I got it. I know what I'm doing now. I may appear to be a blithering idiot, which is actually probably true. Deleting belts. We'll pretend that part didn't happen. No, it's our belts. Our belts are always good. There's never a disastrous lack of earth with belts. So okay, so the hydrogen now. The fractionators are running flat out. We've got hydrogen going in. Okay, we're doing a lot better here. We're burning down our stacks here. So we're going to start bringing in graphene. And this will pull the graphene out of that storage, which will then enable the reforming works that burn the fire ice to get back started again. And what are we going to do with the graphene? We're going to burn it. Graphene, and then we go up, down, and oops. We don't want it to go all the way over here. We just want to the point where we just have to feed the furnaces. which we need to build more of. I don't think I have a manufacturing facility for... Okay, so graphene is coming in as... Oh, that shit burns fast. Holy moly, does that get burned. Oh, yeah. Holy shit. That graphene just get... Poof! Instant... Oh, man. We're never going to have enough to completely fulfill the thermal plants. It's just... It's just inhaled. Holy shit. All right. All right. So now... All right. We're doing better here. Now... We don't want to completely annihilate all of our graphene because we might need it. So we've got supply. The supply is being drawn down. We're producing more hydrogen. We're drawing down the fire ice. We do demand graphene in various places. So this is only... Can I logic this? So this... Max advancement this is the station. Can I... No, I don't want that. I don't want to take any graphene into my hand. I want to control panel. Reforming. The graphene is real-time speed, whatever. Setting... Transport rate, load of drones, transport. Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool. And pairing. Amount of time. Remote oil works. Pull it out of there. That's fine. Pull it out of there. We don't want... Science demand, yes. Is graphene now. Also, all these places that are using graphene. That's a lot of information that I didn't know how to use. So, demanding the hydrogen reforming, yes. Supply, yes. We don't want to completely run out. I want to... How do I restrict that? I could just restrict the number that's stored in the tower, but it'll just keep getting burned instantaneously because the furnace is just annihilated. So, I mean, we're doing good. We've got more hydrogen in the system. We're actually producing more because it's coming in. Oh, there's a lot of hydrogen coming in now. So we're burning graphene like furiously. Now we have fire ice coming in great quantities. I need to prioritize the pairing. So the oil receiving tower, 8 pairings, normal pairing. Jump to always display pairing. Always display this pairing. No. So I want to... So from the fire ice production works is supposed to go everywhere except hydrogen. No, it should go to hydrogen reforming, but only if it's full. I guess there's no way to do that, is there? There's no way to say that if everything else is saturated, take down this. It's just we're burning the graphene at a ridiculous amount, but we still have plenty of graphene all over the dang place. And it's just this tower... information is only needing a little graphene, which is fine. This is full. It's not even using it that much. The only thing that's burning it is the reforming tower here. Best I come up with, I have a splitter on the graphene output. If the tower fills up, splitter diverts to thermal plants. Yeah, that... Oh, you can make splitters prioritize? I did not know there was a thing. Output priority. Oh, if it clags on one thing. Yeah, that's the only... And I can't do that here because it's at a remote tower. It's just a straight shot out of the graphene works. So we're just burning this shit. It's just going away. It's just purely... Yeah, so this is a little dangerous. Because we're established equilibrium here because we have so much fire ice coming in, which is infinite, and it's a steady state of graphene at about 5,000 because it's all going into the reforming tower here, which is... If we run out, we'll shut it off later. That's if we run out, we'll shut it off later. That's We won't think about it right now. It's not. Yeah, you're right. They need tower priority and more logic that if everything is full on graphene, then dump it into the reformer, which just burns it, but can't really do that. But we've restarted the hydrogen reforming works, which are now not the hydrogen reformer, but the fire ice. Thank you. Fire ice processing, which is over there. I know I'd like to just go in person. So yes, see, all these works for producing more hydrogen are now running flat out again. Everything is back up to operation because we're burning down the graphene. So, and we have a lot of fire ice. So if we look at the interstellar logistics network for just fire ice, entire star cluster, Lambda Messier 3, interstellar logistics, we have thousands from the mining stations. These are capped and will never run out. It's just, there's 202 a minute. No, it's absolutely impossible. Famous last words. It's impossible we're going to run out of fire ice. So we will have graphene. So this is fine. And those thermal plants, it's actually not bad for producing power, because those thermal plants, no, they're producing almost nothing. They're burning this, the graphene just being burned to be burnt. It's not doing shit because only 2 of them are operating, because the graphene gets annihilated so fast. It's gone. So I don't want to stack it. We don't need to increase the efficiency of burning the graphene. We've kind of reached an equilibrium here. Graphene is like burning tissue paper. Exactly. Thank you, love. It's but if we run low on power, we're building more nuke plants. That's what we're building. Okay. All right. That was an interesting little diversion into resource utilization. Let's get back to it. So this is the reforming works. So stop just flying around aimlessly. It's not going to work. There it is. Let's build ourselves some ships. Let's actually see if we can get to the flipping green science today. Earth. It's 8 o'clock. We've got a couple hours. We're fine. So that, whoop, up. These veins are no more. Whatever this was, it's fulfilled its purpose. These mining machines no longer need ripped veins. Yes, but they may have been ripped out of the ground and are gone, but they are not forgotten. They have been utilized to make important things and have gone in here. But now, of course, we are bringing in, well, this plate works is not super necessary because we bring in plates from the other star system, from the other planet, which has much bigger plate works. But so those veins are all gone. That's I mean, it's a good, okay, now I have gotten lost again because I'm not a smart wolf. It's, wow, that is impressive as shit, the gun emplacement. Holy hell. So the Casimir crystals, where the fuck? The grading crystals demand. It's there. Nope, that brings them in from the other planet, from the other star system. Supply, command, interstellar station. Oh, and planetary logistics. You imbecile. The thing which is not named, which is the Casimir. Now it is named. Okay, that is over there, which, where is that from our current location? I have no idea. Sort of around that way. They need a waypoint system, so I could have a pointer that would go there. Kind of flying blind here. Up there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. So we wasted a whole lot of time. So what the hell are we doing here? We're producing plane filters. Plane filters are made in an assembler. Plane filters, and we've got the 2 requisite parts here. So how about a nice little axis here? Let's just do it right there. So get rid of this water. Low. There we go. So, more assembly machines. Yes, I did leave enough room. Okay. And then the Casimir crystals. Nope. Okay. There we go. Now these are producing plane filters. Whoops. I should just stop using these stupid shortcuts because I fuck them up consistently. Okay. Once I get it right, it's okay, but that's a big if. Nope, that is the wrong thing. You can always just set up one building and then copy paste the others if that's easier. Wait, so how does one do that? Just Control C, Control V? Including the splitters. Oh. I didn't know that was possible. I'll have to experiment with that. I think it's shift click on a building that is set up. Okay, let's try this. Shift. You're right. It's got all the sorters too. It doesn't have the belts, but it's got all the that. Shit, love, you just Becky, that yeah. Thank you. And they may have called me an idiot, and they probably were right, but how many 1,000 times have I set this shit up? That's all right. It doesn't matter. New levels of efficiency. Exactly, Haru. But you guys like watching me anyway. You're not here for the scintillating gameplay. If you were, there are much better streamers to watch. Maybe not for Dyson. I mean, for Dyson, it's kind of... you have to put up with wolf stupidity no matter how it is, but it's not too bad. Pull that in. You can even paste over buildings that are missing sorters with the one that is set up. Oh, that is... Thank you. That's good. I'm here for the scintillating everything. Well, thank you. I try for the scintillating everything. We have grading crystals. Next on the agenda, keep your wrist healthy. Exactly. Next on the agenda for the green science, so is the quantum chip, which just requires processors next. So we've got the plane filters. So quantum chips are utilized in quite a lot. So yeah, so we're producing plane filters. I can see we're going to need more of these. Fortunately, I gave myself a little extra space here. Okay. Oh, we ran it. Ah! Oh, this is... Can I chain build them? Oh, it didn't put the sorters down. Ah, I got to put the belts in first. Gotta drop the belts first and lay down the buildings. You're right. But I can copy it in later. Which way are these belts going? That way. Okay. I can copy in it later and put the sorters in later. There. Angle that just to tell myself which way it's going. Because I'm a dum-dum. So put that out. Put that out. And then shift click. Paste. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Yeah, that's nuts. Fuck me with the fork. All right, so now we've increased our efficiency of plane filters, and in order to produce the quantum chips, we just need chips, processors, which we have in large supply. It's so far. Well, it's so far away. There's a nice little tower over there. Can I, does it have any slots I can utilize? Yes, it does, because this is just the hydrogen fuckery. So we can just, demand achievement unlocked. Yes, not be a dumbass. That's a nice achievement right there, Prim. That's, yeah, try not to, be as ridiculously inefficient as you were. Man, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so we're probably never going to utilize this coal vents. Never say never. But so it's just now to produce the quantum chips, it's just an assembler. So we're just going to double back the plane filters here. A little restricting myself with the belts here, but we'll... Okay, drop the belt, and I drop the other belt with our processors, which have flooded in. There we go. Cut that over here. Get around the vein. Probably will never use, but never say never. There we go. Alright. Alright, guys. Do your thing. Alright. Here come the processors. Now. Because we are... I do have a little soil. This is good. Production. We just need... one. Oh, and then we need an output belt. So we make this and we're producing quantum chips. Big milestone. And we need an output belt. Angle it down a little to tell me it's that way. I know you can see it. It's so fast though, especially when there's stuff on it. It's almost impossible to see. Alright, now we sortify. Input, and output. Congratulations. You're going to click drive and you paste play as a line of building. You produced a quantum chip. With it, you can interfere with the quantum jump process to greatly increase the chance of particles appearing in certain states. This will be another major innovation in the history of industrial technology development. Yep. Shift. Click. Now. Oh, hecky. With sorters. Oh, God. Oh, wow. That's earth. Alright, fix that a little. There's a little more. It's a little swampy around here. Little earth. But it's okay. We'll have to put some... we'll have to put some power poles in, but that's easy enough. Oh, that's... Yeah, you get a... Oh, hecky, actually. UGL. Congratulations, love. It's a small, very small token of my steam, but it's very well deserved. It's a nothing thing, but Earth. Yeah, you got a diamond now. All right, now we're producing quantum chips. I'm very small too. Yes, you're a small altar, but you also get a diamond because, Kyre, you're one of my partners, and a partner's always get a diamond. Hi, Slaughter. Good morning. How are you doing? It's not morning there. It's midday. Did you just get up, or you just get back from work? What's going on there? How are you, love? Earth, how are you? We are doing good. We just produced the quantum chip. Now it is time to produce the graviton lens. So we need the diamonds again. Now, did I put diamonds in the network? Probably not. We can just produce them. Diamond are a girl's best friend. Supply. Yes, they're on the network. And also the strange matter is a whole different matter. We are supplying those, but the demand is high.
Mineral depleted.
Doing okay. Fishing on VRC. Ha! Huh! Oh, that's cute. Earth. Why is the supply so low? It's because we need more particle colliders. So let's fix that. Instead of rebuilding everything, let's go there. So add essential items. No. I don't know what that is, but so that is. Oh, it's not far. It's just over this way. So we need more. Okay, so we've got now these. Oh, there's not enough deuterium. I thought we had oceans of deuterium. Where the fuck is all the deuterium going? Supply. Man, why is it all going there? What the heck is this for? That's a lot. That's holding all my deuterium. It's obviously being utilized for something. So this. This is supplying deuterium. This is the... Where are the reforming works with supplying the deuterium? Just as units main. No, it's just supply hydrogen, supplying deuterium. Is this the reforming works? Yeah, that's the reforming works. So you can click on the bullseye icon and zoom to the tower. Exactly. So this is the... Oh, that's the small deuterium works. So that is not going to produce a lot. Supply and deuterium. This one is... That is the big reforming works, which is producing, but it's not enough. Now we've got a decent amount of hydrogen coming out here. We are burning down some of our hydrogen stocks. But we've got a lot of hydrogen. Of course, we dumped a ton of hydrogen into this tower here because we need so much fucking hydrogen elsewhere. So, but the hydrogen is going to the reformer. It's just we don't have enough deuterium. And so we are producing we don't have enough deuterium for the strange matter. We need to produce more fucking deuterium. And, well, there's two ways to produce deuterium. We can keep cracking hydrogen, or we could slap down more particle colliders and just produce it manually at the cost of a fuck ton of power, which we kind of have. So let's solve our power problem first. So the first thing we need to do is we need to produce, we need to look at the nuclear setup here. So the deuterium fuel rods. Decisions. Tyrion. Fuel rods. Taka 4 is supplying. Yes. Commanding. There's always a lazy method of finding a manning in a gas giant for. Oh, I did not know that was a thing.
Mineral depleted.
So, that is actually an excellent idea because Mintaka, you might actually have it. Let's see here. So, water, titanium mirror. Nope. Requires cosmic level 4. Oh, whoopsie. Got my orientation a little fuckified. Fire ice. Nope, that's not right. Crude oil, organic crystal, stalagmite crystal, deuterium. Only 0.3 a second, but we just slapped down a fuck ton of towers and we can just, your butt is getting rounder. Ah, you've been doing your workouts, love. Excellent. Water, hydrogen. Oh, there's the, come on. Let's get, yeah, so, El Caribe, no. Mintaka, no. Miesa, too far. Murga, too far. Salm, no. Bunda. Bunda has a gas giant that it's not much. I got a new pink jockstrap off my throne someone bought. Oh! Nice, love. Nice. Oh, that's more deuterium. Sock also has deuterium. It shows it off well. Very nice. Very nice. We're always appreciative of the otter booty around here, considering that one of my partners is an otter and I do like his booty. But anyway, moving on. So yes, so Bunda has 0.3, Sock has 0.4, but that just means so if I view Sock 2 here, the gas giant, as collectible deuterium. Now that's just per tower, right? So if I'd use a whole shitload of towers, we'll get more deuterium. So I just need a ton of towers and then load it up. Yep. So I just need to bring a shit ton of floating towers, ring SOC 2 here, and they are interstellar towers, so I don't need a terrestrial interstellar station. A gas giant can hold 40 towers. That is good information to know. Thank you. So, guess what we're taking to, where the fuck were we? SOC. Yes, we're taking to SOC here. Yeah, how do I bring back the, yeah, there it is. So, Mintaka, Al-Kaib, Bunda, Salam, SOC. So, we're taking to SOC 2 indicator, shitload of towers. We also need ships. We need, nope, not that. We need lots and lots of interstellar ships in order to get more fucking deuterium. There's the main factory, so we go, hello. Hello. My mouse. My mouse, I think she is dying. So. There's the towers. How many do I have? 10. Need more. How did I end up with level 2 belts? Where the oh, that was from that old shit. Wow. That old mining works long and long ago. So they will be upgraded and utilized. And we've got plenty of gas. I practically, oh, thank you, Sakai, for the posture check. Earth. Ow! I'm a good boy. Just because I call you a pool noodle. Okay, I am bad. So I have 17. I need more. So,
flight mode.
Towers. So the towers are under production. The ships. So it's 10 per. So 40 towers is all of these. So we'll bring in more. We need more. So this is fine. This will take just a little bit, but it's so that's another 10. So, and then that's 30. That's 30. 10, 20, 31. Now it's busily producing, but it will happily do so. We have the titanium, we have the batteries, we have the charged batteries, we have plenty. This is these big things that are coming through, and this is an interstellar logistics station. What I need is a orbital collector. You need the big towers for the gas giants. I grabbed the wrong tower. I am the dum-dum. This is okay. This is okay. So we'll take all of these back. I'll keep a couple of them, but no, I need the other one. So Wolf, Earth, not the sorter. Yeah, that's okay. They look pretty similar. You're right, exactly. The icon is remarkably close, but this is okay because we have so many sort of in production. I took last night off from my workouts to rest. Good, love. Good. Dude, the muscles need. I realized I misworded something to you before bed last night, Primo. Is it something you can say here, Kyre, or do you need to do it privately, my great love? Either way is okay. Earth. I want to make sure that you're okay. So I have 28. So we'll take like, we'll just chillax for a little bit. Then we'll get a few more. So we've got more vessels. I mean to say tomorrow night, not tonight. Yes, this is true. This is true. Although for you, it's Saturday morning, but, tomorrow's day 9 of 9. Fuck. Hell, Cade. How am I still going? Dude, I don't know. I don't know, love. Hecky, Earth. It's, you're going, and I'm proud of you, but Earth. Okay, that's 30 orbital collectors. That's a lot. We should, now 30 is 3 times 10 is 300 ships. So I have 100, 200, 300. I have enough for 300, and fuck it, that's enough. 30 deuterium towers is enough. So we're going to need a deuterium receiving tower. I think I may already have that. Maybe. Interstellar. No, we do not have a deuterium receiving tower. So while we're waiting, let's look at one of the interstellar towers. Interplanetary, interstellar, just cut this. The interstellar towers in London, Messier 2. Fire ice processing. Yeah, that could bring it in. Yeah, actually, I don't even need to go there because we can just deuterium, local supply, remote demand. There we go. Now it's just waiting and it'll bring it in. Oh, right, money is why. I know, kid. I know. Just try to. I'm glad you're done after tomorrow. I love Earth. It's Cade. Otter Chaos. Good band. I saw them at MFF. Good band. Earth. Otter Chaos. So we've got deuterium reception from remote, which will locally supply. Now, having killed a little time, we will have a few more. Okay, that's another 3. That's good. I need another batch of ships. That's another 20. I think I have enough for everything. So 10, 20, 33 towers. Who, where, how, and 100, 200, 300, 30. Yes, it's exactly. I have 33. All right, that's enough. We've got 18 warpers. I've got another 57 on me, so we've got plenty of warpers. I've got plenty of fuel rods. I've got. All we need is towers, and all we need is this is good. So let's go solve our fuel problem, our deuterium problem. Excuse me.
Cruise mode.
Come on. All right. And we have target locked. All hands brace for warp drive.
Warp engine activated.
Okay.
completed. Warp engine deactivated.
I think I hit that button accidentally. That's okay. We're still a long way away, but that's okay. That would be that button.
Warp engine activated. Warp
Close
engine
enough.
Deactivated.
All right. I was hoping you'd say hello, but oh well. Ooh. Ah, hecky. Tab. Huh. Perf. Easy there. I'm sure Kate didn't mean anything by. It's just he's tired, love. He's tired. It's okay, my great love. It's okay, Kyra. Yeah, so yay automod. So we have plenty of warpers, plenty of deuterion fuel rods. Kyra is your good otter. Yes, Kyra is a wonderful otter, but you are also a wonderful otter, Kate. So Earth. Yes. So yes, but to respond to your message, I think I did before, but yes, I understood for me, it's tomorrow night is our date, Kyra, which is actually Saturday morning for you, but we know this. It's just the screwy time zones, so it's all good. We'll talk and we'll message when I get done here. My great love, Earth. I hope you're well, Earth. I like otters. I like dragons. I like all furries. I am species agnostic. I have wolves. I have wolves. I have dragons. I have otters. I have all kinds. I have dogs. I have Earth. Sack. Two. Cut some velocity here. Is big and gassy. We are sucked into the gravity well, and
Cruise ended.
cruise mode ended, and we are here. So, manual collecting. No, I don't want to manually collect. I want to collecting. I need a tower, and I need a orbital collector. It must be built at the equator, which is that way. I had the idea of commissioning art for my persona for a few days. Should I take it as a sign and go ahead? Sure. I mean, you and I still need... At some point, you and I still need to get our... the piece that we were talking about. Now I need to... orbital interstellar station. Now this needs... No, it doesn't need ships. I'm an idiot. The ships come here. They don't originate from here. I'm a dum-dum. Local storage, remote supply. Yeah, so we are slowly accumulating deuterium. Also hydrogen. That's useful. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. So, orbital collector. Yeah, we're just going to ring this whole flipping planet with orbital collectors. Build 5 interstellar logistics transport routes between different planetary systems. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Why did I think I needed the ships here? The ships come here. They're probably already on the way if we get enough, because there's a remote demand back at Lambda Messier 3. I missed. Dismantle the station. Yes. Yes, I know I just lost the resources. All 3 of them. Shoot me. Now the question is that 40 just for... Build it and they will come. Build 10 orbital collectors. Obviously these are big deals. I mean, do we run out of planet? With 40? I'd love to sit on a hill or cliff and watch a thunderstorm in the rain. I agree with that. But the question, Zachy, the answer to your question, of course, is I like prairie art as an excellent idea. Just as long as you're not hurting yourself financially and you've got an artist and an idea that you want to do, I'd say go for it. You've got now the thing is, you don't really have a ref. That may be something useful, although you do have all those images, which are a good reference for your character. But the those ones that are copyrighted could be a bit of an issue. But I've never had artists balk at doing references for partners that I did art with that were just from other images that not necessarily we own the copyrights to, but didn't really matter. So I think that would be fine. The orbital collectors. We have a fair dab of orbital collecting here. Got another 18 of these. I know this is as dull as watching paint dry. I'm sorry.
Mineral depleted.
I need to find an artist, but how should I commission the reference? Are Second Life picks enough? Usually no. Usually no. So if you want an artist to actually produce a reference for you, that can be done strictly from text. So just by referring to species, description of coloration, setup, and all that with all of your antlers and everything, you can absolutely make that happen. Commissioning for a ref, not all artists will do it. Usually not every artist, they won't do too many of them because they are much more labor intensive because of the lack of an existing ref. So, but that is an excellent first step. It is useful in many cases. You can use a base that you can color yourself. Finding a base of an Eastern dragon could be difficult. I have no idea if such a thing exists. So that is, yeah. So when I first commissioned my first reference of Femprim, I worked with an artist and we went back and forth for months with the refining process. So it definitely was a more intensive process than just throwing money at someone and saying, here's my ref, here's my idea, make it happen. But it is actually possible. And getting a ref is super, super useful because once you have that, it's like the keys to the kingdom. Months. Yeah, it's not necessarily. It's just a reference. You want to be fussy. You want to be fussy with the look of your character in a reference picture because it's a reference. The idea of a reference is to answer all the questions. So if an artist has a question about what is the exact shade of your scales, what areas are colored in which different colors, what is the orientation and design of your antlers, what is the length of the face noodles, all of these questions need to be answered in the ref. So unless you can enumerate all of those questions in your first contact with the artist doing your ref, there's going to be a lot of back and forth. And this is fine. Okay. Oh, that new picture is there. That's nice. Okay, welcome back. So, thank you for the arcade. So, yes, there's, sorry, my thoughts weren't assembled very well. It's okay. The reference is incredibly important because if you don't have one, the artists will have zillions of questions that become very, very difficult because it's like, well, what color are your teeth? I mean, how are they arranged? Where the hell am I going? That is an excellent question. So there's lots of thought assembly in progress. Exactly. There are many, many questions that artists will have related to Lemme de Messier. There we go. So view Lemme de Messier 3 indicator. There we go. All right. So now we have established all of these. There's nothing I have to do. They're just sitting there waiting to go. Storage. We will actually start drawing the hydrogen off of them too, but that's later. It's more complex than I expected. It is, but do not be afraid of the process of getting a ref because it is totally worth it. And let's see here. Let's get far enough away from the gas giant to get out of its gravity well and then get properly oriented. Stop getting dragged out of the way. There we go. A little better. Okay. And engage warp.
Activated.
So it is more complex than expected because you have to answer all of these questions initially. So the artist doing your ref will need a very detailed description because how are your antlers arranged? What color are they? How many points are on there? What color is your teeth? What color is your tongue? I mean, all this stuff. How many fingers does your character have on each paw? I mean, there's so many different things, but all of these questions will then be answered instantaneously for other artists once the ref is complete. There it comes. Boom.
Warp engine deactivated.
That's a lot closer than other. I'm doing better. I'm getting better at my interstellar navigation. Good work. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the gas giant was a nice marker. The Lemme de Messier 2 is more difficult to see, but the gas giant is Lemme de Messier 3 is easier to miss, but Lemme de Messier 2 is a good marker, and it's close enough, and we just graze the outer surface here, and we can get close enough to thank you, love. So, but yes, a good ref is absolutely critical. It's super, super useful. And then once you have that, that's the key to the kingdom, because then you can just go to an artist and say, hey, I have an idea. Here's my ref. Here's some money. Bam. We're good to go. And land. There we go. All right. We're back. Now. Yeah. See, starting with the artist, just with the picture that you want drawn is more difficult because, well, they need to answer all these questions about what the heck your character looks like. So it becomes more of a problem. Ah, there it is. All right, so this... So, hydrogen, we're going to bring it in from a wee bab away. Now it's going to remote demand deuterium. Now there's not a lot. Min load of vessels 100%. Now that's 500 each, so it's going to take a little bit in order to get this. Now we're going to bring it. This will also help our hydrogen problem because we will bring in a whole honk load of hydrogen. Oh, the deuterium tower will need warpers. This is also hydrogen here. Oh yes, this is. Oh, this is. This is actually just remote storage. That is incorrect. This one will need workers. Yes. You. Thank you, love. Yes. So actually, we want to worker. Local man. Just a few. Just a few. That's actually way too many. 400 is enough. That's fine. So bring in some warpers and the final one, so we always have a good supply for the deuterium. Now I don't want to flood with hydrogen because we're getting hydrogen produced by the working the fire ice, not there. So this is where the deuterium is coming in. It's local supply. It's remote demand. Sort of vessels. Remote supply. Yeah, we're gonna cut this down. So yeah. This will, yeah, so this will launch. There we go. We don't need a full stack because these logistics vessels are big. We now have upgrades. So logistics, interstellar vessels, 600. We don't want to wait each of those towers to require 600 units of deuterium, which is going to take forever because it's such a slow burn. And the ships won't go from point to point collecting along the way. They just go to one and fail and come back. But now they're going to all of them and coming back. So now we have, after a short trip, we will have lots more deuterium, which will then be locally supplied. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you for telling me about the warpers. Okay, now. Nice, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for great assistance. Okay, so green science. Let's see if we can make it happen. Now I need to figure out where the fuck that is. That is a gun emplacement. That is no. That is no. No, that's hecky. Planetary with deuterium, not deuterium. It's the grazing crystals. There we go. Mitaka 4, yes, but the interstellar station, Casimir crystal works. Yes, that way.
Flight mode.
That is. Yep, there it is. So. Now that's the Casimir crystals. Oh, it's over this way. There we go. Whew, I got turned around. All right, finally, we are producing the chips. We need to produce more. Oh, we need the deuterium to come in and produce more strange matter in order to produce more strange matter. So now that we have, hecky, this is confusing. That's why the whole friggin' purpose of this in the first place is we're bringing in more deuterium, which is on the way. I'll probably ask you more in private, but thanks. No, absolutely. Glad to help. I'm glad to help. It's just, thank you. Boy? Thank you. I'm a good boy. But it is complex, but it's worth it. Aw. You can always sit in my lap, Kyra. Earth. Such a good boy. Right there. Earth. A good little slaughter. Earth. Anyway, yes, so we've got a decent amount of. Yeah, there we go. Now we've got some deuterium in transit and intraplanetary deuterium supply. Fire ice processing. This is so the fire ice processing. Yes, is supplying it, and it is now going away, demanding to various places like the this one. I think is the what is that? That is deuterium. What the heck is the deuterium being used for? Oh, this is just for nuclear plants. So that doesn't need a ton of it. Is this? I should probably limit the amount of deuterium that it demands because we don't want to steal all of our fucking deuterium. Earth. And then we want to go back to the control panel and supply in from the fire ice processing, which has brought it in. It's still on the way. But so supply. So supply deuterium. That's what is this? I need to label these damn things. Ah, this is the small. That's the small fractionation. Okay, it's starting to get a little complex here. This is just main factory floor. There's one of many, but that's what we'll call it right now. This is supplying deuterium. What the heck is that? This is, oh. What? Why is that not working? It's tough having to juggle 500 towers. You're exactly right. We have, there's something that's severely fucked with the hydrogen. It's all going into the tower, which then immediately gets shipped elsewhere. Oh, we just need to stop that. All of our fucking hydrogen is going away. Chain delete. There we go. That. Yeah, so the excessively fast hydrogen supply, the hydrogen economy, we're not doing any fractionation at all. Now we're going to get more deuterium coming in, but we still want to fractionate, so why were we dumping all the hydrogen? Well, we were dumping for reasons unknown, but we'll just leave that cut. That's, yeah, it does get hard juggling all these towers. So this is large fractionation. Yeah, because it's actually this tower is the one I was looking at, which is supplying a small amount of deuterium, but so this is, it's still, yeah, these warpers take a little while. These interstellar logistics vessels coming in from, yeah, oh, there's the whole fleet heading out the sack. And they won't take forever, but it's going to take a little bit. So that's okay. So the problem will become more resolved. So, okay, we do have some deuterium now at the... This is... Ah, yes. This is the Strange Matter Works. Okay. All right. Slowly. Earth! It's just starting to... What the heck is this? This is... Do you have the require warpers box unchecked? Let me look. No, that is the that's the deuterium production. Yeah, so this is fuck the X pronounce that. This is I screwed that. EUTERN fuel rod production. Okay. So if we look back here, so you mean here on the interstellar tower. Now, why would I want to uncheck that? Because we're pulling this stuff in from the other star system. So obviously we need warpers required. Seeds of warp distance must carry space warpers required. We want, so this is, no, it is checked. That's what we want. We want it checked because that would be crazy if they, it's just, our vessels aren't super fast. They can only do 0.1, because in the technology screen, the vessels, they only do 0.1 light year per second. So it takes 50 seconds. It should be checked. It's not maybe it's going so slow. No, it's just my technology is not super advanced for the warp speed of logistic vessels. They only do 0.1 light year per second, which is a lot slower than I do. So that's why that's happening. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I get it. So it's a technology problem. So that's why but they are slowly coming back. So if we look at the star map, we will find the little bastards. Yep, there they. Oh, there's more coming. Oh, they must. Either that or they're loading that sock, which is possible. So whatever. It's fine. So where the hell am I? Oh, there I am. So we are finally refining more deuterium because we've got good hydrogen processing, which just goes around in a circle. Yeah. That was a little fucky for a little while. I don't know exactly why it was doing that. I'd spray the hydrogen, but we'd use up the spray so fucking fast. It'd be unbelievable. And we are burning a zillion tons of graphene. Now, I'm not going to run out of fucking graphene, am I? Hydrogen reforming. Nope, that's fine. Fire ice processing. Oh. We're burning it all. So... yeah, supply, demand has plenty, demand, or... Oh, that is capped. That's there. That's fine. That's demand is... we're okay. We're burning it down. It's just we, yeah, it's also, it's starting to become incremental because there's not enough. So it's fine. It's fine. All right. Let's... Jesus heckin' Christ, Grim. Let's get back to where we were for producing Casimir crystals.
Flight mode.
Maybe we can actually get to produce a flippin' green science tonight. Maybe. That is not where I'm going. We went the wrong way. We went too far. We missed it. There it is. I believe. Huh. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I think I... so, I do have some strange matter in the works. Not much. Not much, because this is warper production, right? Yes, this is warper production. So... I need the strange matter, and the warper production is inhaling all of my strange matter, which is not being produced because the strange matter works are not running because there's not enough. No, there is. It's running. There's. Okay, we've solved the deuterium problem. We need more miniature particle colliders.
Flight mode.
Do I have any miniature particle colliders on me? Is a good question. Oops, too far.
Flight mode.
There they are. Yeah, this is not enough. We need more, which is going to kill our power, which means we need more nuke. Yes. 100% efficiency, yes, but more. Yes, more. I don't have... any on me? I have 3. Do I have sufficient space? Yes, we just have to pave the ocean, which is fine. So we need soil pile. Let's see here. Almost nothing. Thank you. Thank you, okay. Perfect. That's almost nothing. There's not much hill left. I mean, I guess I could start getting it from other planets. That's a little more. 40,000. Okay, that's better.
Flight mode.
Yeah, so we're gonna run out of power real fast, but that's okay. Now we just gotta wait for the bots to bring me more foundation. Here they come. Oh. Those were bringing me something. Okay, they're on the way, supposedly. Okay, maybe this is them. What are these doing if they're not giving me... Right there.
Aw. Am I the good
Flight
boy?
mode.
There it is. Why is it not working? That's extremely weird. Whatever.
A foundation is a terrain level.
Oh, hush. I know this. Huh. Why? That's very weird. Settings. Most of the are at least 1,000. Do I have another? Oh, that's because it's in logistics storage for some strange reason. Okay, there we go.
Flight mode.
Okay, that was a little wonkified. Well, things got a little spaghettied earlier, but it's doing a little better now. So, you can inventory about it directly if needed. Exactly. I just it was being annoying. No. Okay. That's good enough. Now, ooh, we can use our copying mechanic that we've learned today. Okay. And this third one. And then the output belt.
Insufficient materials.
I wonder what that was triggered by. It's off of this tick. Okay. So, want to see something cool? And I wish I had known a long time ago. Oh god, that's beautiful. Hecky. Oh boy. There we go. And there we go. Now we're producing more strange matter. And we have 100% efficiency, but we're starting to get a little wiggly. So this is where we start getting not distributed logistics or interplanetary logistics with the deuterium fuel rods, and not deuterium fuel rod production, but production. Let's see here. So let's go there. Is this where they're being burned? Where is the nuclear power plants? That is a good question. And that's this, where? Alright, I'm losing my mind. That distributor. Fly. You're on fuel rod production. Yeah, so where the hell are those nuclear plants? Antaka. That's a whole other planetary system, you dumbass. So this is demanding them in order to ship them. But the nuke... Where the heck is the nuclear power plants that are running off the deuterium fuel rods? I'm losing my mind. It's not being distributed anywhere. It must be off here somewhere. I just... Okay. This is starting to mess with my head.
Mode.
So we've got... Maybe check the power panel. You know, you're probably right. So the mini fusion power plant, I can't click on it, so I can't locate. I know I can't figure out where they are, but if we look at the, well, I could use this a lot. Ah, oops, the snoots. Hey, love. Hello, welcome. Hi, thank you for joining. It's we're in the last hour. Actually, I knock off at 10. It's 9:07 now, so we don't have terribly much longer. But welcome. Thank you for coming along. I hope you've been having a good evening. Said you're doing pretty. Hi. Yes, it's a pleasure to see you. I hope. Ah, there they are. That's my nuke plants. What are they being fed off of? Okay, so playing a little game called Dyson Sphere program. So we build these massive galaxy. Oh, wow! This is all being supplied off of one machine. Wow. Yeah, but that machine's been doing its thing for a damn long time and is doing a damn good job. So I need more nuclear power plants, which are right here. That's a lot of fusion power plants. So we need, Scotty, we need more power. Now running all of these off of that one is a terrible idea, but these things, the deuterium fuel rods, go for a long time. And we've got a lot of space here to work with, except for that tower. So we can just feed them in. So if I take power and mini fusion power plants, rotate it, put it right there, and then we take our belt here a little closer, and we take the sorter, and we light her up. Now what we can do is we can take the other fusion power plants. I can get one line here. Slip another one. Nope, not going to work, but that's all right. We can go here. So this is going to vastly increase my consumption rate of deuterium fuel rods, but that is okay because we need more power, Mr. Scott. We need more power. And we just chain fuel. But the burn rate of these is so low. There is so much energy in a deuterium fuel rod. And we have deuterium coming in from the new planetary system where we are harvesting the living crap out of that gas giant. Okay. That's a little more power. And we now, if we look at the power panel, oh, yeah. Oh, Nelly. Holy moly. Yeah, so that's 50% of the power generation of the entire star system right there. That's, holy crap. These things. Yeah, these, shit. And you look at that belt, it's not even moving. It's fine. It's not even... Wow. Fusion. It's a thing. Holy shit. It's a thing. So how many more do I have in hand for fusion power plants? 73. Can I shove another one in there? No, I can't. That's fine. Just for giggles, it's practically free. It's holy shit. That's nice. So we've kind of discovered the source of eternal power, because we've got deuterium being harvested from a gas giant 5 light years away and being shipped in. So spraying will give you another 50% power, so for free too. Oh, we gotta spray the rods. You're right. You're right. That is a good idea. Yes. And this is grid loads conversion rate. So accumulator charging and accumulation, mini fuse power plants. So conversion rate 100%. So it doesn't say anything about so if I just spray the power plant automatically, it will use for. I don't have to set anything to make it to use for higher spraying, right? It just does it automatically. That's perfect. Okay, so I need to... Is there any room in this tower? Correct. Thank you. This tower is full. Shit. So I have spray on the tower network. I just need a fucking slot. I can... Is this here? Nope. This one's being... Why is this one out? Warpers. Planetary logistics station. Oh, this is the warper production, you stupid wolf. Huh. Yeah, we just need to spray right here. Can I spray it on the logistics network? That would be crazy. Let's see. Proliferator Mark III. No, interplanetary logistics. We have plenty of spray. We just need to... When in doubt, we need another tower. Name these damn things. EUTR. Fuel rod. Rod. Spray. Yes. Now, eventually, we may actually start importing the rods themselves, which would probably be a good idea. But right now, that one machine is... doing yeoman's work. It's keeping the entire... This one fucking manufacturing machine is keeping the entire planet going. Holy shit. That's unbelievable. Okay, so this one... So this is going to bring in Proliferator Mark III and demand. That's a lot of Proliferator, but that's fine. It'll cap out, and we need to... it's going to go in at higher level, which is fine. And we will cut... Do not chain delete this, Wolf. Do not do that. That will cause untold heartbreak. Proliferator. There's a sprayer. I think I got the order right. Or is it the other way around? I don't think it really matters, does it? Okay, and now we connect up. Be careful here. Up. And in. Bam! Direction doesn't matter, the belt decides. Excellent. It's purely visual. Does the same also apply for the piler? Because it looks like visually it has to go one certain way, but it probably doesn't matter. And this is now tier 3 proliferated Deuterium fuel rods. It's going to take a little while for that to proliferate through because these things barely move. This thing is like 60 power plants run off a single assembly machine. That is phenomenal. The energy density of Deuterium fuel rods is now it is okay. So we are consuming down. So eventually this might become a problem, but for right now we're okay. This one is just producing away. Eventually it will lose. Not sure I don't use pilers. Fair enough. Okay, so I have a lot of Deuterium fuel rods on me. I don't need that much. Why do I have all these? Oh, I have all these fucking vessels because I thought I had to supply the towers with their own because I was an idiot. That's alright. They will do their job. Store them in the box. There we go. Why do I have so many boxes? Oh well, fuck it. Okay, this is good. All right, now, so more. Where the heck are we producing the particle colliders? That is a nuclear power plants. The miniature particle colliders are being produced. Sprayers. That is pilers. I think they're over here. No, that is the charged batteries for the towers. Where the hell are we producing miniature particle colliders? I know we were producing them somewhere. Oh boy. No. No. Hecky. No. Ah. Mission. Not. They're not on any kind of network right now. Building miniature particle collider. They're not anywhere. Not logistics. There's no production. Logistics panel. Storage mount. Turbine. Miniature. Particle container. I know I'm producing miniature particle colliders. Mini fusion. Where the hell are the particle colliders being constructed? I didn't hand build those. There's no flipping way. No, I didn't. I wasn't that stupid, was I? Oh my god, I think I was. Oh, hecky, that's...
Flight mode.
Alright, so... Fly back there a little. Missed. Oh, there they
Flight
are.
mode.
Yeah, the strange matter production is running flat out, but most of it is going into warpers. It's a forest of towers. It's absolutely wild. There's so many towers. We need to cut warper production because we're using all of our strange matter for warpers, but it's more efficient to produce green science and then produce the off the warpers. So this is warper production, which is over there.
Flight mode.
Wait a minute.
Flight mode.
So many towers. I remember it was absolutely wild when I produced the very first one, but this is, see, we have, yeah, see, everything's being dumped into the crystals, which is great, and the diamonds, which is great. Crystals is great. We're not, in order to produce the crystals, we need the strange matter, and we're burning all of our strange matter in order to produce warpers. We've got 5,000 warpers. We don't need to produce any more. Okay. So this is just going to shut down. We can start that back up again, but I need these flippins. I need this strange matter for the, yes, not the strange matter works, but I need it for the Casimir crystal works. Not the Casimir crystal works, but the green science works. So supply demand, which is way to hey that way.
Flight mode.
Okay. Now, as we have all those miniature particle colliders, I don't even know if I'm making any more at this point. I don't care. I just want to produce a goddamn green science tonight. And I've got 40 minutes to do it. I think we can make this happen. So I've got the crystals, the quantum chips. green science requires a quantum ship and the graviton lens, which just needs the... Yes, we have these. Thank you. We have the diamonds and the strange matter, so it's a fucking tower. So we produce the more graviton crystals, which comes out of a tower, and I don't have any other space, so we'll just slap yet another tower. Have any soil? Not much. That can be a little careful. Okay, that's enough. Just to get a little more out of it, so this is what are these things called? Graviton lens production. Now we finally, so this brings in diamond, demand, and strange matter demand. There we go. Oh, it needs drones. Also needs power. We kind of solved our power problem. So we've got the lens. So now we just run out and we do, so in order to produce the graviton lenses, it just needs those two things. That's it. All right. Adding another tower always fixes the problem. Exactly. When in doubt, more towers. It's always the correct solution is more flipping towers. So in order to get spacing correctly, we will just slap down the machine here. And this is going to produce graviton lenses. Whoops. We're going to go out the south side here. So first is diamond. And we'll just run this out. And then next is the strange matter, which will also run out. Okay. And then we have an output belt. And notice that those two converge right there, which is where we're going to start producing the green science, because we're so close. So close. Now I just need to sorter this. Oh god. I think I'm gonna. Okay, here we go. Huh. Well timed, love. Well done. Oh man. I need a cigarette. That's God, that's nice. Yeah, you. Yeah. All right. All right. Now, the final step. It's made in a research tower, of course. So actually, I'm not going to space constrain it right there. We're going to run it out here to where there's more room. But so we're going to take our these suckers. Get ourselves a little more space. Just run it out like there, and then run this. Now we need these chips for other purposes, but for right now, it'll just go here. And then Cosmo, I have no fucking research towers. So where the hell is the main factory floor? I think that's the, yes, that is the main factory floor. It's become hard to tell because look for the huge density of assembly machines doesn't really work anymore. Holy hecky, I already got lost. It's over this way. It's, jeez Louise, this is a industrial empire beyond compare. Okay, there's my 50 will be enough. Thank you. Now we go back to the strange matter. The graviton lens production. Yes. Okay. Which is way too far this way. Jetson's planet. Exactly. This. Holy shit. This is unbelievable. Shoot the gap here. This is absolutely wild. I'm just flabbergasted at how incredible it's become. Command, it's right there. Now we've used up all of ours, but that's okay. We're producing a decent amount of Casimir crystals, and we're going to run out of strange matter really fast, but it's fine. We have enough for right now. Now we just build ourselves a stack. Stack, stack, stack. Jesus, that's tall. Huh. Here it comes. Where is it? Yes! Yeah! Yeah! You've produced the first gravity matrix at 51 hours, 11 minutes, and 53 seconds. This is not a speed run. It's one of the 5 source codes that maintain the Cinderbrain simulation. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy fuck. Wow, this has been a lot. Holy hell. The creation of the gravity matrix. Great job, Love Hill. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Holy shit. The creation of the gravity matrix ends the centuries-old debate over quantum field theory and general relativity. Finally, they have become unified at some point. Yeah, if that actually happened, the scientists would want to know. They would want to know. They really would. Now this tower has room, so we're going to green science supply, and we're going to run a belt out of here. And we're going to do it over here, so there is the room for additional towerage if necessary. It's, we'll do here. We'll go up here and we'll go over here, and then we'll go in. And then we will just sorter out. And then we will hopefully. I think Elastro's got wet too for me. Yes, I think. Great job. Also, just wait till I'm with you again, being Gremlin Durgan. Yes, this is so true. There will be Gremlin Durg. I have a very, very, very silly clip of Astral being a ridiculous flipping gremlin. Supply demand, which is the primary science works, which is way over there. So we are producing green science. Yes. So now hopefully the towers that are supplying all of this still has some space, because what is the actual research tower? This is no matrices have been produced. This tower is feeding in. Yes. Does this have space? It does. Green science. Man. Bring it over here. Feed it in the tower. And let's start the research. And sorter. And as the green science comes in to this tower, this will fulfill the final. There's a green science That's all 5. The last one is the universe matrix, which of course is, but this is it. Huge research milestone. Love, thank you. I appreciate that immensely. So, now, 2000, Mother of God. Unlock view ores reserves and detailed rare ores of all planetary systems. Nowhere is beyond our reach. Mecha Core 5. 1.6 gigajoules more. That's like doubling my energy capacity for much longer warps. Q. Mechanical frame. Faster, yes. Mecha Core 6. That requires the spicy one. More inventory capacity. How about this one? Nope. Communication control. More drones. Yes. Oh, these are some big numbers. This is going to take a little while. You know what? It's worth it. 800 kilowatts per second mecha fuel power. Yes. This one. Oop, that's the fatty one. This drone engine. Faster construction drones. Nope. Drive engine. 3 AU per second mecha warp speed. 15 astronomical units per second. We are reaching the penultimate research. Solar sail attaching is all full. All right, so there's no way in heck we're gonna get it done, but we can get started. And this is, wow, look at that. It's so dense in there. All 5. We are running out so fucking fast. We are just completely fucking, yeah, speedy mech. It's not the universe, but fucking everything else. This is... So, yes, the green science researchers are going to take a while because the production rate on strange matter and everything is just not fucking fast enough. I do not know why the not the mini fusion power plants, but the miniature particle colliders, I can't imagine I can produce those. That's insane. They have to be produced somewhere. So where is frame material going? So that's sort of a good key. Frame materials, I mean, supplies being demanded. Is this, what is being produced here? Ah, there it is. It's totally remote. It's not on the main factory floor at all. Hecky. Oh my God. So this is, we got to name this thing. God damn it. What the hell are these things called again? Miniature particle colliders. Ah, we have more stealth factor. Exactly. It's the hazards of not fucking naming everything. Uh-oh. We've got dead vein here. No more. Going nuclear. Generate more than 600 megawatt of power on a planet using mini fusion power plants. Yep. So we've transitioned away from using the Dyson swarm to back to just going strictly nuclear. Which is interesting. But the energy density of deuterion fuel rods is just fucking insane. It's beyond nuts. So, all right. So this is our miniature particle colliders. So how is our... Oh, we've got plenty of power. More. Cylinder spray has finally made it. Yes. So this is... So we need shift click. Oh God. Build. And we need to power this monstrosity. Oh, geez, they're so big. They need power poles every single unit. That's okay. That's more.
Mineral depleted.
That's more. That's... I don't think I'm actually gaining any soil pile anymore.
Flight mode.
We have no more foundation.
Flight
Earth.
mode.
But it's just the belts. The belts can be out over the water. I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. So we can get a little more. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're going to take our last ad break of the stream. So we're going to just do that really fast. And this will be the last one. And then Earth. We'll be right back. Hey. All right. Back. All right. So, we're definitely running out of time, but that is okay. Now, I don't think we're going to get to produce any launch silos or rockets, sadly, but that will be a next time thing. Oops, I forgot the belt. Oopsie doodle. That's right, we can fix that later. We'll fix it in post. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, that just makes me a happy wolf. Okay. Stick that there. And of course it's separated because it's so friggin' much. There we go. So that is a lot of miniature particle colliders. That is a fair dab of particle colliders. If we look at the power consumption, So the mini fusion power plants produce all of our power. The miniature particle colliders consume a lot of our power. It's pretty much it's just a direct feeding thing here. But that's fine. So we now are producing as many as possible. We have all of the resources requisite. It's just we need... Now, I could spray these, but spraying increases power consumption for 3 constituent parts. If I sprayed it with level 3 proliferator times 3, the power consumption would be astronomical. Oh my god. It would consume so much fucking power. It'd be insane. So it's probably not going to happen. But we can look now while we're here. So the small carrier rocket. Okay, so the vertical launch silo, it launches small carrier rockets carrying components into the Dyson sphere orbit to form nodes and frames to actually form the there's the next thing. Unlock launching silo, build a Dyson shell layer, plan a Dyson frame, launch rockets to build a planned frame. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. So these things require 10 quantum chips, 20 graviton lenses, 30 frames, and 80 alloys. Fuck me. We have every single one of those constituents already on the network. Just, well, I don't know if we have the quantum chips. We can put it on there easily enough. Now, looking at the constituent, that's, holy shit, that's a lot. Now, the rockets themselves just have 2? They only carry 2 parts, or do they carry more? So, it's just... Delivery vehicle for Dyson sphere components. More rockets to be launched for Dyson sphere unit to build faster. So just fucking feed it in and launch it. And Dyson sphere components, 3 frames, 3 sails, and 3 processors. So we're already producing those. And then the rockets, 2 quantum chips, 4 deuterium fuel rods. We're producing those, and 2 components. So it's just a matter of... So the first thing we need to do is we need to build the vertical launching silo. Now, the quantum chips, I don't think are actually on the network, so I need to put them on the network. So we need, not the quantum chips, but the easy way to find that is the green science. So the supply of green science is, oh, right there. Very, very close.
Flight mode.
Now, yes, the strange matter production is not enough. And these things, that's the wrong thing. Ah, there it is. Strange matter production is not enough. We're not producing enough green science. These researches are, well, it's making progress. It's just going to take a little while. The tower, she's doing her best. This fucking matrix takes a long honking time. Well, you know what? So we can counter feed. Yeah, I think this will work. If it doesn't, we can just take it down and do it again. There we go. And then we slap a power pole. Now we're just going to counter feed from one tower into the other. Oh, that doesn't work. It takes the output. That's wrong. That's wrong. So carefully delete that. And then this. Oh, I should have put it over. That's fine. I don't have any soil piles. I was a dum-dum. I need to run it down the side. We need a better place for power poles so we can get rid of these others. And then we just take this and do not chain delete. That would be a terrible idea. So this one will be outside. And this one will be inside. And then we will just do that. And like that. And whoops. There we go. Now we sort. And we produce. And there we go. We doubled our production rate. Now we just need to not be a dumbass.
Mineral depleted.
And then we just take this. And yeah, it's a... Oh, what? There we go. Oh, it can't double. Yeah, of course. And then out. Put. Out. Put. Ah. Much better. Now we have... Geez, this is like 24 matrix labs working away on the green science. Okay, this is good. Now, what I was going to do is we need quantum chips on the network for the production of these various things. And we've got a quantum chips work right here. So this tower has space for quantum chips because these things do not take. Oops! No. That's why did I do that? No. This is not the production window, dummy. This is the tower window. These things do not take quantum chips. The rockets do, so we're going to need a lot of quantum chips. We're going to need a lot of quantum chips. We're going to need a bigger... This is probably not going to be anywhere near enough, but it'll do for now. So what we're going to do is we're going to run that around and shove it in the tower. Hello? Why don't I just produce all this stuff right here? We don't really... We're not really swimming in space? So... Need to get... Yeah, but I still need it on the network. Little... Wait. Okay, I got it. Yeah, we're gonna need it on the network for other purposes. So... Yeah, we'll put it on the network. Okay. So run this around. And then run this over... in. And then this will store our excess. Why is the arrangement different
Find a good boy.
between the two different... There it is. Supply. There we go. Yes, so it is now taking in all of our excess quantum chips. Which is not a huge amount, but at least it'll store them for right now. 648. But then we have enough to supply the research towers because they will take everything that they need. So we're good. Okay, so... And then for the production of the launching silos, which we don't need, thank God, a billion of these, because holy shit, this is a lot. But we have titanium, we have frame materials, we have graviton lenses, and we have quantum. Graviton lenses are already on the network, I think. Yeah, because we're shipping those in. No, they're not. Hacky. It's all coming from here. Oh, it's the same two requisite... Oh, this is a bad idea to shove it in the tower. Probably. But, well, with... You know, we're going to put them... Oh, God, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, this tower is now full. I can't use this one again. I can't run it over there. I got to put it in a different tower. I don't know if we're... You know, another tower is probably... When in doubt, build another flippin' tower. Hacky. This is... okay. Enough. We got green science. We established mining on yet another planet. By the way, let's look at how our deuterium stockpile is doing. And we are supplying virus processing on SOC is... Holy shit. There's... I mean... It takes a little while, but there... Oh, that's a fuck ton of hydrogen. Shit, that's a lot of hydrogen. That is a lot of hydrogen. Now, the hydrogen... Are we importing hydrogen? Not on SOC. I don't care about SOC. Lambda Messier 2. Supply... That's the Lambda Messier 2, but Lambda Messier 3... We'll supply remote storage. Hydrogen. Why? Bring in the hydrogen. It's just, we need more flipping hydrogen. It's just, we always need more hydrogen. Now, setting, this is the 30% load, which is fine. This will be full, but we've got billions of tons of hydrogen. Just bring it in. And if we have too much, we'll just fucking burn it again. We're just, yeah, that's fine. With fire ice, with the graphene, which we're burning, it's good. It's good. So enough. Save. Game saved. Okay, so we'll go to here, and then you guys will listen to this. And we will turn that down a little bit, and then I will cut that so I don't lose my mind listening to both pieces of music at the same time, which is not good. And we will be done. So thank you. This has been a heck of a stream. We got the green science, that, and then this. Thank you, Erglovis, by the way, by that shift click thing. Holy fuck. Hopefully I don't forget it. Please do remind me if I do. Becky, thank you so much. Thank you for stream from so much progress made. Haru, thank you for being here all the time. I appreciate every single one of you for being here so much. This has been a really, really good stream. So it's been a good week. It's worked really well. I got a lot done. Holy crap, I got a ton done. Not so much work, but I don't know. It's okay. I'll get to it. Maybe a little tomorrow on my next, although I am taking my bike into I hung it on the back of my car. I do have a carrier. I hung it on the back of my car just before stream because I'm going to take it in and try to get it started to overhaul, which is probably going to take a couple weeks, but at least get that started. So that's fine. And then, so next stream, of course, will be Tuesday as normal. I'm looking at the calendar for April here. Yes, next week is normal. Things will start getting weird once we get into the week of the 14th, because I will be leaving for Las Vegas FurCon in Las Vegas, Nevada. So I can't remember exactly if we go on this on the Tuesday or the Thursday, but anyway, we'll burn that bridge later. But at least one stream will be cut that week. But next week, normal as planned, as per usual. We do have a VR chat meetup day after tomorrow, Saturday the 5th. At 8 p.m. Mountain, which is GMT -6. Adjust as appropriate for your time zone, please. All are welcome. We do have a group, and there is a link in the Discord, !point Discord, in the welcome channel to that group in the in VR chat. Feel free to join. Also, I will be blue for the event, so those who are just friends with me, which is a whole lot of furs, can join off of me in there. So it should be a good time. They've always been a lot of fun. I have to figure out a world for it, but we'll be good. Oh, excuse me. A little tired. But next weekend, we did have planned our first VR chat movie night, to move the movie nights from the Discord into VR chat. That actually can't happen on the 12th, I've learned, because Flair is having his community night with Reigning Jewel, and then also a VR chat night after that immediately, which overlaps mine exactly. And I'm not going to do that to someone I care about. Many of my partners will be there because they're also partners of his, so we'll be joining them on the 12th of April. So no Prim movie night per se. So the alert that the current post that is in the VR chat group is actually slightly incorrect. There will still be something that will still be on VR chat on the 12th. I will just be at his. Now I'm still unsure. Obviously the 19th, that following Saturday, there will be no VR chat event because I will be in Las Vegas. The 26th is up in the air because I have on my calendar a concert, but there's no other reference to that concert anywhere. So I've reached out to the DJ, and but he's a little busy as it due right now. So I expect we'll come back. So we'll hold off on that. But yes, the VR chat meetup this Saturday in 2 days is absolutely a go. Next weekend, the 12th, is not, but there is one for Flare Wolf. Absolutely, everyone is would be lovely to join for his and Reigning Jewel's meetup in VRC. And streams next week. It's Oops to Snoots. Yes, I'd love to see you again, love, and I'd love to talk more and all that, and we can talk a little more. So I'm pleased happy to have you here and all that. For those who use Telegram a lot and don't know already, I do have a Telegram group chat. There's like 22 of us in there now, I believe. It's lovely. It's just all my random stuff. Also just for announcements and everything. Exclamation point Discord. And my Discord is not big. It's not very active. There's a lot of furry streamer Discords. I'm a member of about a dozen of them. So I totally understand. I don't really complain about anybody not using it a lot. I feel bad because I don't participate in all of the other ones that I'm a member of. So just joining mine is good for just announcement purposes. And in the Welcome channel, that Welcome channel is good stuff. There is a humongous links list, which answers all kinds of questions, all my socials, the Telegram chat, the VR chat group, a link to the Discord if you want to give it to somebody else, a link back here to the stream, and likewise, everything else. Lots and lots of useful stuff. I would love to join the Telegram for sure. You're more than welcome, love. It is safe for work mostly. It veers a little sometimes, but I'm not trying to reproduce certain very large Telegram group chats for things like the Red Rocket and various for spicy chats and all that. That would be stupid of me to completely reproduce that because I'm a member of all those already. But it's just for friends, partners, everybody that cares about me and the stream and all that to hang on Telegram and just talk about our days and all that. All of my daily run reports are now going in there as well as into the Discord. I'm not forwarding it to a whole bunch of other Discords because it's too much stuff. So, but we can just, it's a good time. It's a lot of fun. It worked out really, really well. So I'm really happy about that. I love Telegram so much. That's my primary DM thing. So having a big group chat of most of my partners and all of my friends, pretty much all of my partners, most of my friends, whatever. I don't know how that ratio works. It's great. It's great. So absolutely welcome. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. This has grown faster and more than I ever really imagined. It's absolutely unimaginable that, geez, I didn't stream at FWA last year, and FWA this year is a month away. So we're not even to the first anniversary of me streaming. And because I remember that party at Anthrocon where Aiden Fox stopped me from quitting because I was down to just a single viewer and I felt pointless, but he told me to keep going and I'm glad I did. So it's come so far so fast. It's absolutely wild. I still don't believe that I'll get to partner, but who knows? Hopefully a little better work on the technical stuff as well. All right, enough yapping of the wolf. Earth. Let's who's still going? Lance is still going. Voidhound's still going. Blue Zest. Boss Fett is going. Cody Odie. Earth. Good stream for me. Thank you, Kyre. My great love. My wonderful slaughter. Cass. Oh, Cass is a cutie. I rated Cass once. Cass is a real cutie. Spouts going, Jacko, Reef. Reef is such a silly doggo. Earth. Hacky. Let's hit Cass again. That would be funny. Yeah. Yes. Dum. Yeah. Spelled that right. Bam. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for joining me. I really appreciate it so much. I mean, thank you for being here with me. And I will see all of you. Thank you, Demi. I will see all of you a day after tomorrow at the VR Chat Meetup. Now, once things settle out, which is not a sure thing now, because of course, April is absolutely jam-packed. I have 2 conventions back to back. Furry Week in Atlanta and Cal Furry up in Calgary. So saying that there will be VR Chat meetups every Saturday when schedule permits. Schedule doesn't permit very flippin' much for the next few months. So I am sorry. I will try to hold them as often as I can, but geez, holding it even once a month is proving to be difficult because I'm a busy wolf. It's absolutely flipping wild, but we're definitely ramping up into con season. into pretty much from now until July, when we get into Anthrocon, and then I have San Francisco Marathon, obviously, at the end of July, and then I will be gone because I'm going back to Wales in early August, and then some point after that I'll be going to Japan, hopefully. So many busyness. But thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you. Be kind to yourselves and each other. Love you all so much. Arf! Arf, 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 arf.